Well, I didn't know that was playing. I was watching it out of curiosity. How are you guys doing? I want to go through all the categories, and then we're gonna come up with our own categories too, which is more fun, I think. But every single year, I see the nominees for the Anime Awards, and I'm disappointed every time. I'm like, why is all the best stuff like not even actually nominated at all, or nominated in the wrong categories? Some of them I do agree with. What I want to do is go through the categories. Can you tell he made to fix them? I wish! Believe it or not, I'm mutuals with Crunchyroll on Twitter. So I hope they don't see this and end the mutual friendship or whatever. I love your stuff. I just criticize everyone. It's fine. But I don't know. I'm kind of just feeling like the awards every single year, and I bet you guys agree. And to an extent, it makes sense. It's similar to the video game awards, where they tend to cater to like all of the most mainstream stuff instead of what's actually best. But that makes sense, I guess, because it's all a popularity contest. But at least the fan vote maybe counts in this. I don't know how rigged it is. But I still want to go through, and we can pick our own winners. I'm going to go through the anime list last year and write down all the ones that I watched as well. I can't say I watched every anime, so you guys are going to have to help fill me in. There could be some categories where, you know, I'm not able to choose a winner because something really cool I didn't even watch. So I'm gonna need some help from you guys figuring it all out. We're gonna chat for a little bit first, though. Let me go through and say hi to people. Hi, Jaffer Games, and hello. I'm trying to fix them. Don't worry, I'll fix them for you. Hi, Juice, and C14, and Natagano, and Demo, and Vangala, and Robert, and Obake, and Tias, and Alex, and Tomo, and Lyric, and Rankazer, and Chico Brown, and Hope, and Icebox, and Phil, and Necta, and Stream Elements, and Falcon Reader. I'm sleepy too, don't worry. It's the background song Monster Hunter. It was a remix. It was a remix. I thought it had a good level of intensity that I wanted before this. Hi, Mr. Stickman. And my learning place. This is gonna be everyone's learning place. I'm gonna teach you all about the actual best anime last year. I watched too many. You'll find out soon which ones I've watched. Hello. And my saying hello. Exactly. Leave it to the queen herself to fix the anime awards. We will fix them. We will fix them. It's fine. Hi, Bangala. A mercenary. Sola. Can we forget so Mushoku Tensei wins all categories? I hadn't seen that one though. So if you think it deserves to win a category, you're gonna have to let me know when we get to that category and let me know why. I'm gonna be reading chat closely, looking for suggestions and stuff. And I might look up trailers and stuff. We're gonna play them muted if I play any trailers, but we might look at some trailers, some openings, some endings, and then we can try to figure out, you know, the best fit and figure out if it really deserves it and stuff. Could you all remember that? No, they won't. Crestfallen, it's fine. It's fine. They're not watching. They're not watching. They're not watching. Unless we see Hime randomly pop up in chat, we're gonna assume they're not watching. It's fine. Oh shit! I forgot to put any tags in the description for the video, for the stream. Hold on. There's like actually none. Let me just do that real quick while we chat. There's no tags. I just didn't. It's been a little while yesterday into today, because I'm not usually like doing streams and stuff on that short of a turnaround. So my brain is like, whoa! Hold on. Hold on, let me figure it out. Anime 2022. What the fuck should I put for tags? I don't even know. Anime. I don't know. Anime awards live stream. This is kind of bogus, but the other one doesn't exist yet, so it's fine. I can't compete with something that doesn't exist, so technically I can put that. It's fun! It's fun! I'm tempted to just literally put a tag. I can fix that. I don't know. I'm so bad with tags. so bad. I don't know how to use them for shit. I'm just like, yes, this is a word that's associated with me in some obscure way. Let's do it. I don't know. Yeah, all the words are rigged. It's kind of annoying, but it's also fun. I can't say that mine aren't rigged because they're gonna be rigged towards our bias. Like, we might disagree with the population at large. But we can still do our own version, and we'll know in our hearts that ours is correct. Hi, K-Saps! And Ro, hello! I prefer retro anime as well. I try to keep up with a couple new ones every season, but I also like retro ones a lot. Also, let me say hello! Hey, Brandon Types! Hey, Flame, unfix it! What do you want me to do? Break it worse? How do we break it worse? I don't know. Hi, Arthur Scotsford and Mastermind. There's a number of shows I started and didn't finish too, so we can also talk about those a little bit. Hi, Rapture Queen. Dibsum Sword reincarnated. I didn't see that one, unfortunately, either. Hi, Zozo. But I did see a lot. Oh, don't worry, I did see a lot. So between all of us, I'm sure we'll have a pretty good understanding of what actually deserves to win. Hi, Kitty Nupgear. And hi for OG Ropeon. I don't think anyone really uses tags to search for anything. It's more like tags can get you in recommended and stuff, so you gotta use them in that way. Roads were crap. Oh god. I'm glad you're okay though. It's because it sounds like they were rough, but you're good now at least. I want to go pull up a list. Hold on. Of what anime came out in the past year, so I can mark down the ones that I watched, and it'll give us a little bit of a refresher, like what ones were in the past year, because it can be easy to forget like which ones came out in the past year. Anime that came out in 2022. 2022 in anime, Wikipedia. Oh yeah, the good old, very trustworthy, never ever has anything inaccurate Wikipedia. Let's go! Alright, I'm gonna actually just move this over a little bit so you guys can see without me being in the way. Because I think the titles are pretty important. So you can remember what came out while we scroll through a bit. Brian Foster, thank you so much for the gifted memberships! I appreciate it! It was quite a few, yeah. Out of the movies, I don't know if I actually saw any new movies. I heard The Deer King was really good, though. I wanted to watch Fruits Basket Prelude, but I never got around to it. I gotta fix that. But I've heard that The Deer King is really good. Demo is getting a dub soon, actually. They just announced the cast. It's being dubbed by the same studio that does the dub for Nikkei. So I'm kind of excited to hear about it. Did I watch any of the movies? Hi, Croaky Gamer! I don't remember if I watched... Oh, Bubble! I saw Bubble. It was okay. It was interesting, and it was a visual spectacle, but I can't say it was really memorable in the long run. I know One Piece Red was technically 2022. Hi, Kristoff! And that one probably deserves everything. Yeah, it was in August. I still haven't gotten around to seeing One Piece Red. I missed it in theaters, and I haven't been able to find a place to see it that's not theaters. I need to look into it because I really want to watch it. It looks so good. I think that's it. Out of the movies, I only saw Bubble. Wait, Kaguya-sama: The First Kiss Never Ends came out? How did I never know that came out? Okay, I'm gonna have to track that down somewhere. I need to watch that. I need to watch that so bad. Okay, out of the series that came out, let's see. What did I watch? Apparently Slime got a movie, and so did Kaguya. Not that I've seen them. Okay, what did I actually end up watching and or finishing in 2022? I've forgotten Ninjala had a fucking anime. What did you guys watch? I started My Dress Up Darling, but I never finished it. A couple episodes before the end, I just didn't have enough time that season. I had to cut some things, and unfortunately, I liked some other stuff quite a bit, so it didn't make the cut. I started Requiem the Rose King. I saw one episode, and it was so bad that I abandoned it. It was like the worst anime I've ever seen. It was painful. Yeah, mangaka makes Kaguya-sama really fun. I like that anime quite a bit. It was really fun. I found season 2, I stopped liking it as much, but season 3 kind of brought me back and was enjoyable again. Sasaki and Miyano I finished, because obviously I did. It was really fucking cute. I really like Sasaki and Miyano. It's one of the better BL anime, I guess, that I've seen, because it's not just like in your face and obnoxious, it's just cute. Some of them get really weird, and you're just like, this is kind of not actually great, but that one's really adorable. If you want Diabetes, the show, I recommend that one. What else did I watch? Vanitas Part 2, that was quite good. I really enjoyed Vanitas Part 2. Again, that's another one that I think was quite underrated. A lot of people look at Vanitas and they're just like, that's Fujoshi bait, and they don't watch it, but it's actually really good. There are some things in it, of course, that are fan service, but I mean, there's fan service for everyone in it. There's fan service for yeah, Part 3, please, right, Josh? It's not just the Fujoshi shit. You have very, very lewd scenes with best waifu in the series, so I'm just saying. If you didn't watch it because you think there's no fan service for you, oh boy, there's fan service for everyone in Vanitas, and that's what I love about it. Everyone's happy. What? I've heard Science Fell in Love, so I tried to prove it. It's quite good, but I never watched it. But I heard it's really, really good. Magia Record I started watching, but I ended up not finishing it. I don't know, it just didn't... The story felt convoluted, but not in a way that was interesting like the original Madoka. It just kind of went off the rails a bit. I heard the quintessential movie was really good. Yeah, it's also just a quality show, as Josh said. Hi, Golden Umi. Trapped in a dating sim. I watched one episode, but I'm gonna admit it left a really bad taste in my mouth personally. The one episode, I was like, I hate this, and I stopped watching it. I watched Boy Kongming, obviously. Birdie Wing I never got to finish, but I started. It was amazing. I feel kind of bad that... Hi, Lacey Shinobi. Zero's Tea Time. I wanted to watch it. I'm really disappointed that Hanzawa never got, like, localized. It was supposed to come out on Netflix, and then it just never did. I might have to find a way to watch it if there's no hope that it's going to be localized, because I really want to see it. It was one I was looking forward to most of the season. Oh, hi, Terrence. Birdie Wing was really good anyway. It's like lesbians and golf. Which sounds really weird, but it's really good. It has a lot of darker plot lines as well. If you enjoyed Megalobox, I think you would enjoy Birdie Wing. They kind of got similar vibes, I guess. Hi, Weeb! I never finished it, as I said, but it is one I want to go back to someday in Marathon, because I saw a couple episodes, and it was the most promising of the season. I honestly forgot it existed. That's the only reason I didn't finish it. I dropped it by accident, because I forgot it existed. Call Me was cute, but I actually didn't see season 2. I don't know why. I just didn't start season 2 for some reason. I think I might have been satisfied enough with season 1. I was like, that's cute, I've had enough though. I just never bothered with it. Love After World Domination. I never got around to. I really wanted to, but I didn't. I've heard it was really funny though. Dance Dancer was amazing and underrated. It kind of combines like what you have in your typical sports anime, but it's ballet. But it's not played as in like a romance or like a girly drama type show. It's literally played like a sports anime, but it's ballet, and I fucking loved it. It was really good. And it just focuses a lot on like training and stuff, and sometimes talks about different struggles in the industry, how much you have to dedicate to it. It is a really good series. And I think, again, a lot of people didn't watch it because they just didn't really want to get into it. It like doesn't appeal from an outer perspective, but if you give it more time, it's really cool. Kaguya-sama I did watch. The newest season of Kaguya-sama was honestly amazing. Season 2 made me lose interest, and it really brought my interest back to the series. Spy Family was amazing, obviously. As a fan of the manga, I kind of knew that I was gonna love it anyway. Hi, Alejandro. But I will say, I think Spy Family deserves a lot of the hype it got. Because it really is an anime. I'll explain it a little more later. It really is an anime that appeals to anyone and everyone. It has a little bit of something for everyone, while also being friendly enough that kids can watch it. So it just has the broadest appeal, in my opinion. Of course, there's still gonna be people that don't like it, but it just has a broader appeal. Why didn't you like about Kaguya Season 2? I found it leaned a little too much into relying on like shock factor and fan service. I didn't find it as funny. The humor just felt cheap in Season 2. Like, I was getting bored with it. It's like I could predict the jokes and I found them annoying. Whereas Season 3 became a little more like the fun-loving Season 1 that I liked. I don't know, I haven't heard anyone else say the criticism, so it might just be me, but I really didn't like Season 2. I felt like it took a turn where it was just going more towards like, what can we do that ups the shock value from last time or whatever, and I was just kind of like, okay. I didn't feel the characters were having any development. I felt they were all just like, stupid. Like, really stupid. Whereas Season 3, it's like, instead of just, you're stupid and doing more stupid things, it's like, you're fumbling around not really knowing what you're doing, but you're trying your best. And I find that endearing and adorable. I just wasn't endearing or adorable in 2. It just got like, I don't know, lame. That's the only way I can word it. I've heard Ascendance of the Bookworm is amazing. I regret not getting into it when it first came out. Exactly, Natago. I got tired of it during Season 2 as well. I think I did start again with Season 3 though, and it does get a lot better. Daddy Caddy Do is also a really good song though, I will admit. I don't think it's the best in the series though. I really... Ow! Sorry, I cracked my knuckle by accident. I really enjoyed the first season's opening. I really like the one that's just like... Da 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 da. The original just has a very soft spot in my heart because it was the first time I heard that type of song, so it was really fun. Yeah, I love Dramatic. It was so good. Also, Jenny Dong, thank you for 3 months. Hello, Boston Jazz. Excited to see what wins here. Thank you. You'll have to help me decide. I didn't watch Outlaw Star, unfortunately, but I've heard the music in it was really good. What else did I watch? It's hard for some of them because I might not know the Japanese name. Ah! Shikimori is Not a Cutie! I watched that one. It wasn't what I expected when I got into the series. I thought it was going to be more of a comedy, not a diabetes show. So I will admit, I didn't like it at first, but it grew on me pretty quick, and then I did end up liking it quite a bit. It was really cute and fun. I will say if you're looking for a good comedy, the trailers make Shikimori look like a comedy, but it's not actually super funny. So, one sec, I gotta kill a bot on Twitch. I wouldn't necessarily say it's the best comedy out there if that's what you're looking for. But if you're just looking for something that's like a cute, fun watch, it is really nice. 1 second. I have to get on Twitch so I can ban the bot. Dead. No more Twitch bot. Okay, what else do we got? What did I end up? I wanted to watch Summertime Rendering. I forgot. Did anyone actually watch Summertime Rendering? I heard it was supposed to be a slow burn horror like Higurashi. Was it actually? I kind of regret not getting into it if it was, but I didn't have time to prioritize it in the end, I guess. Yorvige Wannabe, hello! I wanted to watch a couple of Cuckoos as well. I think I saw 1 episode and then I was just kind of like, not enough. It's good, the manga? I might read the manga instead then, Alex, because I like a good horror manga and I don't have any I'm reading right now. So I will keep that in mind. You saw a few scenes of Summertime Rendering and your only thought was, what the fuck? Ooh! Sounds like my kind of show. Wait, it wasn't bad, but the cliffhanger. Wait, DS, does the show end in a cliffhanger? Does the series end in a cliffhanger? Oh, Cuckoos. If Summertime Rendering ends in a cliffhanger, I don't know if I want to get into it because I don't like things that end on a cliffhanger unless it's very strategically done in a way that you're not disappointed. Usually, if it ends in a cliffhanger, I regret watching it at all. Licorice Recoil, I started watching, and it was a really cool concept, really cool characters. The music was unique. It was kind of to promote a mobile game, though, I guess. I didn't find the plot was interesting enough for me to stay with it, so I did drop it partway through. Phantom of the Idol was really funny for 1 episode, but the animation quality was so poor that I didn't finish it. I just couldn't handle the bad animation. But the concept was really funny. Licorice Recoil, wait, am I thinking of something else? Maybe it's not Licorice Recoil. What was the one that was where they were like music people? There's like not allowed to have music in the world. I thought it was that one. My brain probably messed up. The one where they're not allowed to have music because the big monsters come kill them. That's what I thought it was, but I'm thinking probably it wasn't. I started watching that one, but then I stopped. I think I mixed up 2 titles. What else is there? Ah, Tact of Destiny! Okay. Yeah, it's Tact that I started watching and then I just kind of got a little bored. It was a beautiful show for what I watched though. ETIQUETTE was really, really underrated. It was a very different show based on Tom Sawyer. But they kind of changed it a little bit so that it was more modern. It ended up being a whole show about internet censorship and the problems with it actually. It was really fascinating to watch. It was very simple because it was mainly a show that kids could also be able to potentially watch. But it was very underrated. I'll say hello. Wait, beautiful, then it got to the end. Was the ending bad, Josh? I was debating repicking it up at some point. If it's a really shit ending, maybe I won't. Blah. I'm gonna keep talking over it a little bit. Anyway, watch ETIQUETTE to make up for my suffering. Yeah. I'm dying. Bleh. The ending isn't terrible, but makes you wonder how it ever got to that point. Ah, so it doesn't make sense necessarily. You guys don't have audio? Really? I'm the only one suffering with this? I hate my life. Let me go double check on some things to make sure you can hear. Ah, I got it. I figured out what's going on. Hold on, I'll fix it. Really? I was the only one that had to hear that? I hate this. I wanna cry. Hold on. There, now you can hear everything. Made in Abyss. Made in Abyss was really good, obviously. I did find this season went a little far at times, but I mean, it was Made in Abyss, so I kind of expected it to go a little far at times. So, as long as you walk into Made in Abyss knowing what to expect, I feel like the newest season was very different. I like the new approach that it took on it, because it was kind of... The first season of Made in Abyss focused very heavily on exploring the abyss, getting deeper and deeper, and learning more about the world and the lore behind it. And then Season 2 focused very much, instead of getting, hey coach, deeper into the abyss and exploring, it kind of changed pace quite a bit. And instead of the exploration, this is without spoiler, don't worry, you get to learn more about the world and the lore of a very specific city. And I thought that was really neat, because it was a city that was filled with tons of history, and just getting to learn about everything that happened to make the city what it is, to make it get where it was, and having things pause to learn about a new area was really interesting to follow. And it was a little more slow-paced. It still had some, oh god, the last few episodes, if you saw Season 1, you'll understand the pain that happens near the end of the seasons for this show. But the rest of it, the pacing was quite a bit slower. But yeah, it is really hard to follow up, so I'm really happy that they managed to take a different approach and follow up on it. Also, it was really cool. Also, Orange is Max! I do recommend watching the second season if you liked Season 1, but as Azayata said, it is going to be meh for a lot of people. That's why I acknowledge Season 2 isn't going to be for everyone. The thing about Season 2 is that it's a very different type of show. If you're not into world building and lore, like really deep, Nightmare Gamer, hello, you're not going to like it. It's a very slow season that does focus on learning specific... That's exactly it, Azayata. You put it into words that I couldn't get out. It doesn't have the same sense of wonder and adventure as Season 1. It's very much more... I don't know, almost... Not academic, but like almost academic. You're not going to have that feeling of wonder or adventure or what's at the bottom of the abyss, I wonder, because you start off already knowing. So it's just a matter of learning more about what's already down there. But you're not constantly in the state of, will they make it? What's it gonna look like? It's very different vibe. If you like Season 1, you might like it, you might not. I loved both, but I can admit it's not gonna be... Yeah, it focuses a lot more about learning about specific characters rather than learning about the world. You learn about the characters and what they've done and what they're doing in the world, but you didn't learn about the world itself. You kind of already knew at that point. Yeah, they couldn't recreate the atmosphere from season 1. Because it's not trying to. It's taking a completely different approach. AJ Rogers, hello, and Tenkaku. I haven't seen Bochi, unfortunately. I made the unfortunate call to prioritize other things, and then I've heard how amazing Bochi is. So it's my #1 priority. If I have a day where I'm like really sick, I want to sit and marathon like all of Bochi. Because I feel like I chose the one anime that's like candidate for anime of the year to skip out on, and I kind of regret it. But I don't like slice of life, which is kind of why I ended up not prioritizing it. I was like, okay, it's probably going to be slice of life, and that's not really my thing. But I feel like I made a mistake in this case. I assumed it was going to be a lot like K-On!, and I did not like K-On!. Unpopular opinion, I thought K-On! Was fucking boring. So I didn't want to watch something that I thought was going to be just a K-On! Clone. But turns out it wasn't a K-On! Clone, it was actually amazing. So maybe someday we can do a member stream and just like marathon the whole thing or something, I don't know. But I do want to get into Bochi. That is true. Every episode in season 1, you wondered what the hell would happen next, creeped out what new horrors the Abyss would bring. Season 2 didn't really have any new horrors in the Abyss. It was more like, you see the descent of humanity and people losing their sanity and things like that, which is cool, but it's very different. Hi, Nova Fire. We're talking, right now I'm going through all the anime I watched last year and talking about them a bit. When we get to the categories, you guys are gonna have to vouch for categories that I didn't watch anime for, because there might be some where things really deserve to win and I didn't watch it, I don't know, so. Hi, Lava. So you guys are gonna have to help me out a bit. Yeah, exactly. I'm the same, Golden Umi. For me, slice of life is hit or miss depending on the characters. That's why if there's enough other things I want to watch, I will not prioritize a slice of life in case I don't like it. Raven of the Inner Palace. Oh my god, I loved Raven of the Inner Palace. You probably read my text on the bottom. Recommend Irina the Vampire, Cosmonaut. Interesting. Why do you say they're similar, Lita? I really liked the supernatural vibes in Raven of the Inner Palace and learning about like all of the other characters. I liked all the background characters and the lore of the world. I really hope it gets to season 2 because I didn't feel like season 1 resolved anything. It just did a good job of introducing the world, and I want to learn more about it now. Hi, Dokomono on PGH. And K-On's cute, but you can see why some people wouldn't vibe with it. Yeah, I didn't like the music style in K-On! That much either. I really like the song Listen. The one's like da 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 da, and like Don't Say Lazy is okay, but the rest of the songs in K-On! Like flat flat time, flat flat, barf. Unpopular opinion, but barf. I'll sing it if I have to, or friends want me to learn it with them, but I'm not gonna willingly listen to Fua Fua Time. It's too diabetes for my taste in music. I want music that talks about murder and shit. I like hardcore music that's a little too fluffy for me. Which makes sense, because it's fluffy time. Fucking fluffy time. Slice of life is more a chill genre. That's exactly it. I don't have a lot of time to watch anime, so if I'm gonna watch anime while I eat some food, I'm gonna prioritize anime that makes me question my life choices, like Shinsekai Yori, which I will still argue is GOAT anime of all time. I will argue forever that Shinsekai Yori, to me, I really like Shiki as well. It's a close second, but Shinsekai Yori is the shit. That is my favorite. Hi, Drunken Dog Boy! I'm talking about all the ones I watch right now. Aiden has good, somewhat comfy. Wait, I think I know which one that was now. I didn't watch it, but I think I recognize it just with the name alone for some reason. I'm looking Craven. But the Vampire Yuri on Netflix is pretty good. Vampire Yuri, what's that? Or was that Irina? I don't know. Unapologetic Apollo, hello. Maybe I did remember wrong if that's it. You're watching Your Lie in April. You expected it to be dismal and dark and dramatic. It was not. Did you finish it yet? I'm not saying it's dismal, dark, and dramatic. It's a crying anime, but it's also a very charming and uplifting anime. It's hard to explain. You'll go through every emotion watching it, probably. I really enjoyed it. You get tired of Fluff Time being covered by VTubers? I don't listen to their covers of it. I'm like, great, I love you, friendo, but I'm not gonna listen to your cover of Fluff Time. Mio's, I will agree with you, Ro. From what I've heard of the songs, because a lot of my friends were into it, Mio's songs were infinitely better than Yui's. You are not wrong. Sarah's peak anime. Are you sure? I mean, if you're looking for an anime, like a 90s anime to make fun of, Sarah's is peak anime. I always love making fun of a bad older dub, and Sarah's is the best one to make fun of. So depending on your definition, you're not wrong. I don't regret watching it. Also doesn't know how asking hello. You thought Pam liked the anime pop songs? I don't lean towards them. I like some, but I'm very picky. I'm more like when it comes to anime. Do you guys know Ally Project? Like things like Rosa Maiden, like like the dark shit. That's my shit. I like the dark music from anime, or like the really banger stuff with brass. Like Smile Bomb, da 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 da, or like ethereal stuff. I'm not usually one that'll listen to like blah blah time. Sometimes like Tiki Tiki Bamba, and that's peak music. But I'm a lot more picky with cute music. I like some. I'm not canceling the whole genre or anything, but usually it's not for me. Vampire in the Garden. Oh, okay. Yeah, now I know. Haven't heard of the Anime Awards since Yuri on Ice. I actually did like that show. I had problems with some parts of it, but I liked it quite a bit. The animation was awful. I heard they fixed it when they re-released it in Blu-ray though. I understand they had to rush for weekly deadlines, but I mean, it's just still weird to me. It's crazy how much anime we get every season. I know! It's really hard to pick which ones to watch these days. There's so much. World Trigger! Caitlin Bearstow, hello! I didn't think I actually saw the new season yet. I'll have to give it a watch. I'll have to see your work in it. Everyone say hi to Caitlin. She voiced, what's it, Chica? She voiced Chica in the dub of World Trigger. I think a new season came out this year. I don't know if the dub came out as well or not, but if it did, you guys should check it out and watch her work. I'll take a little pound down low. Code Geass tracks, yes. Yeah, what's Chica? Okay, I got it right. Perfect. I have a bad memory, so I was like, please don't let me have messed this up. Yeah, Code Geass does track. I liked Code Geass and the music in it quite a bit. Yeah, Ally Project is GOAT for music. Serial Experiment Lane. I've never seen that one yet. It is in the genres that I tend to like, so I keep meaning to get around to it. I had Serial Experiments Lane on my list of things I need to get to eventually, along with Zankyo no Terror. But now that I finished Zankyo no Terror, I should look into watching Lane when I get a chance. I think that would be good. Emerald Ruby and Scotty, hello! Okay, let me go down the list again and see if there's any more. Lane is really good. You'll like it. I trust you on that one, bro. You've been around long enough that you know my taste in anime, so that makes me excited. We don't get a lot of anime like that genre anymore. The really fucked up stuff that I like, it's rare. A lot of the anime now that are, quote, fucked up really lean heavily on blood and gore, and that's really boring to me. I want psychological fucked up shit. Give me more stuff like that. What else came out that I watched? Tokyo Mew Mew, I saw a couple episodes. Just out of nostalgia. I was like, oh, cute, remake, and then I dropped it. Hi, Dad Chinsel. It's not that it's bad. Its best slice of life is Usagi drop. We're just going to pretend that was never stated. I would say yes if you pretend the ending didn't exist. I loved Usagi drop until I read the ending, and then I wanted to actually, get a brain surgeon, request him to cut out the part of my brain that remembers the ending. Just remove it. Remove it from my entire brain, please. I really like the manga for Tokyo Mew Mew, so I never watched the anime just because I really liked the manga, so it was, you know... I I kind of had enough with the manga. I didn't really need any more. I love the manga, but it satisfied me on its own. Call of the Night was really good. I didn't finish it. I got around halfway through and then I got too busy to finish it. But I like the ending so much. The ending was Yoka Shota da 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 da. Da 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 na 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 na. I remember saying that was one of my top couple anime songs of the year, and I stick by it. That was an amazing song. Yakuza's Guide to Babysitting was probably one of my favorites of the year as well. If you like Spy Family and you like the more wholesome parts of it, you probably would love the Yakuza's Guide to Babysitting. I started watching it thinking it would be a comedy about a Yakuza, like, having to look after a baby and not understanding what the fuck he was doing. Kind of like anti-house husband. Like the house husband anime, except if he was incapable instead of good. Hi, Joey! I can't start over, unfortunately. We haven't started yet. I'm just going through the anime I watched last year and summarizing. I didn't watch Nagatoro, unfortunately. I know that a lot of you guys like Nagatoro, and I'm actually considering. This is not final; it's a consideration, so don't hold me to it. I'm thinking of doing an English cover of the opening for the new season because the opening it's pretty unique, and I thought it could be fun. But I didn't watch Nagatoro because I saw one episode and it wasn't for me. If you want to be bullied by an anime girl to the point that you are left in fucking tears, which, if you watch my streams, that probably defines you quite well. You'd probably enjoy Nagatoro. It was not for me. To me, I was like, this anime is for people with a very specific fetish. I'm not interested. No judgment if Nagatoro is you, but I watched like one episode and I was like, I actually feel bad for him being bullied. I don't want to watch this. It's making me uncomfortable. Like, that's really wholesome. It doesn't stay like that. I might consider it then. Episode 1, I was kind of like, that is a little much for me. I feel like if I was into that, I would have been like, oh yeah, but I wasn't. So I understand why people like it. It just wasn't for me. It's good once they start getting along. Okay, maybe I'll have to consider going back to it then. Prima Doll I forgot to watch. How was it? Did anyone actually watch it? Shadow's House Season 2 was amazing. It picked up a lot faster than Season 1. Season 1 took a long time to start getting dark, but Season 2 had like 1 or 2 episodes of fluff, and then it was pretty dark again. I really enjoyed the newer season of Shadow's House, and I hope it gets a Season 3. I feel like Shadow's House is one of the more unique anime where it's kind of hard to put it into a genre. It's not quite shonen, it's not quite shoujo. It kind of has a wide appeal if you give it a chance. It's just very unique. If you want something that's very cute but also very dark, Shadow's House would be my pick of the year, probably. I've heard Parallel World Pharmacy was good, but I didn't watch it. The Devil's a Part-Timer. I'm curious if you guys agree with me or not. I dropped the new season. I didn't like it. The animation in the new season was awful. There were frames where they didn't even look like the same people. And then, like, the plot, I didn't find it was funny. It was funny sometimes, but it was lacking so much charm of the earlier season that I don't know. It felt like it felt like a very weak copy of the first one. It's a very Well That Happened season. It just very much felt like, I don't know. It felt like beating a dead horse. Like, it was great for the first season, but it shouldn't. We waited so long hoping for a continuation, only to regret that it got a continuation. I can't believe we waited 10 years just to live regretting everything. It's sadly just it. Yeah, exactly. It wasn't bad. It was just so nothing. Where season 1 was really good. I feel like that might be it. Too much time passed between seasons and it wasn't it anymore, you know? Yeah, it's 10 years for this. It felt very subpar. And I was disappointed, so I didn't even finish it because of that. I wanted to watch Futopi, but I didn't get around to it. Just a shame, because it looked really good. I'm a villainess, so I'm taming the final boss. This, I would say it was a hidden gem of the season. This was very underrated. I don't think a lot of people ended up watching it because a lot of people probably looked at it and were like, oh yeah, that's just another isekai. It's very similar to the Katarina isekai in the case that it's really charming and funny. And believe it or not, it looks like it might be a reverse harem just looking outside of it, but it's actually not. It very much focuses on just the main couple, and it doesn't feel like an isekai either. Once you get into it, it focuses a lot more on just like, I don't know. It actually is kind of an isekai, but it's I can't say it without spoiling. There's another character where once it reveals who the true antagonist is, it gets a lot more interesting. It is an otome isekai, it is, but it's actually really funny. I gave it a try, and so far I haven't been disappointed, because I think this one and Katarina are the only otome isekai ones that I've watched, to be fair. Yeah, as Josh said, it drops the isekai portion quite quick. It doesn't focus on like, oh my god, my past life, I blah 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 blah, like occasionally, but it's really funny. If you're looking for a good comedy that'll also give you diabetes, you'll like it. It gave me similar vibes to Ouran High School Host Club in terms of like humor and energy and character personalities. It very much felt like an early 2000s anime, but it came out now. And I loved it! It made me incredibly happy. It also was unique in the sense that every 3 episodes kind of felt like its own entire show. She wasn't actually overpowered in this one, if that's one thing you're worried about. It doesn't work that way at all. It's kind of more complicated. Also, tell you hello. Well, yeah, Love Fluffs? I haven't seen that one. Was it good? But anyway, I really like this one. I recommend giving it a chance even if you think you wouldn't like it. I dropped My Hero a number of seasons ago. I don't dislike it, it's just there's better things out there. And I'm glad I got into it at least once so I can understand some of the memes and stuff, but I don't care enough to finish it, to be blunt. And then it managed to keep my attention. Raven of the Inner Palace was a hidden gem. This show, it looks like it's gonna be a shoujo reverse harem based on the trailers. It's not. I mean, there's like undertones of romance at points, but this is not a romance at all. Like, I don't even think there's anyone who gets together in the whole thing. It's not a romance. It's more like a ghost of the week type episode. There's a lot of different characters that have like ghosts haunting them, or they need to help. I think I ditched it around season 3 as well, Alex. It's like, there's a bunch of different cases. It's almost like an investigation show. Like, you have this person being haunted by an object, and they're trying to figure out what is the history behind this object? Why am I being haunted by it? And then they learn like the history behind the object, or they're like, hi, my brother, this is a random example, it's not one of the shows, like my brother died, and because my brother died, I'm really sad, and now I need to find a way to reach him in the afterlife, but of course it doesn't quite work that way, so you have all these complicated things. Hi, Nicker! I said it differently, don't worry, all K's. I almost fell for it, but I did not. I said it in case it's a name, but what was I gonna say? Yeah, I realized too late it was a troll. I emphasized the K's in case. Hey, Devin Castillo. I'm gonna take a shadow by Chainsaw Man and Bleach. Yeah. Anime doesn't have as much suspense as it used to. That's one thing I like about Raven of the Inner Palace. It has a decent amount of suspense, you know? It's more of a relaxing suspense. Well, I say that, but actually, the last episode was actually, not the last 2, maybe the last one. It was really, really fucked up. There were some really messed up things that happened in it, and if you like a good slow burn, you might like Raven of the Inner Palace. My only complaint is that the end of it felt more like it was just introducing the world, and you didn't really get to learn too much about it yet. Hi, Mike Dazzler! What are the categories? We're gonna look into the regular ones first, and then we'll see if we get time to make some of our own as well. Hello! You're interested? Give it a try, Erin Kelly! I recommend giving it at least 3 episodes because the pacing does change a little bit as it goes. It also has what I would argue is the most beautiful ending song of the season. I don't know if I'd say best ending overall if you're taking visuals into account, but it was definitely the most beautiful ending song. I cried. I actually had physical tears coming down my face the first time I watched it. Like, holy shit. Housing Complex C I wanted to watch, but it wasn't available. I couldn't find it. Golden Kamuy I really want to get back into. because I really enjoyed the first episode, and then I just never watched more, and I don't know why, because I loved it. I've heard Eminence and Shadow is really good. I haven't seen any, but I've heard it's amazing. Hanzawa, I really want to get localized. I want to watch it. Bibliophile Princess was really actually a good one. I don't think Bibliophile Princess is for most people. It's very much the batshit horror anime that no one watched because it's so hard to actually get it anywhere. Bibliophile Princess was very cute. If you're into shoujo but you're looking for shoujo that's a little more mature, it is a josei anime. So it is very good if you want something like that. If you're not into romance and you're not into cute shows, don't watch it. You wouldn't like it. But it is very interesting too, seeing the different ways that her knowledge of reading comes in handy with the country. So many things. Blue Lock, I did not get into because I'm not usually a sports anime person. But I've heard that Blue Lock really was groundbreaking. And I was looking at the most popular mobile games in Japan actually a couple hours ago on the charts. There's a Blue Lock game, and I think it was in like number 1 or number 2. I guess Blue Lock is huge. I didn't think Blue Lock was gonna be so big. It's just gonna be the anime from 2022. But yeah, I was really surprised. I got you to actually watch the sports anime that kid. That was me with Megalobox. I might have to give Blue Lock a chance. Out of curiosity, what makes Blue Lock different? What makes it so good to you guys? What do you enjoy about it? I'm curious what is good. Like, what would make me consider watching it? If you're pitching Blue Lock to somebody, if you like it and you don't like sports anime, what made you like it? Pitch it to someone who doesn't like sports anime. Can you convince me to like it? What do you got for me? Too exaggerated? Yeah, the art style was quite exaggerated. I can't say which is better, Chainsaw Man or Jujutsu Kaisen. I tend to watch more obscure stuff, to be honest. I haven't seen Chainsaw Man or Jujutsu Kaisen. I haven't seen either one. Bocchi, I do really regret not watching. This is probably number 1 on my catch-up when I have a chance. List. I really want to watch Bocchi. I want to cosplay Bocchi. Fuck it. I already have a wig that'll work. Wait, I have this entire fucking outfit. Let's go. I just need to learn guitar. I can become Bocchi. Let's fucking go. Amazing. You heard Chainsaw Man was good, but it wasn't a faithful. Oh, really? I just feel like Chainsaw Man is something, if I want to get into it, I'd rather read it. With shonen, I tend to prefer reading over watching. I get bored watching it, but reading it, I can binge it very, very quickly because I'm a fast reader. Sports anime with death game Okay, you have me interested. I like death games. If they lose a match, do they like actually die? Wait, that's sick! Yo, I want to watch Blue Lock. This is like Danganronpa meets soccer. That sounds quite fun if that's the case. What else came out? What flops I did want to see but I didn't. Urusei Yatsuda. Yeah, get good or else, I guess. Urusei Yatsuda, I can't say it's an amazing anime. I love it. If you like retro anime, from the 90s and early 2000s, I think you'll like Urusei Yatsuda a lot. The original was older, but it very much feels like an early 2000s or late 90s anime. Yeah, it's good retro. It feels very retro. It's a comfy anime because it feels so retro. But I can't say if you're not into retro anime that it's objectively good. For me, it's more the aesthetic and the nostalgia of it just makes me really happy. I also can't remember if it's at Highland. But it's good if you like retro stuff. So I would say Urusei Yatsura, you might like it, or you might not like it. I'd give it a chance if you're interested, but if you don't like it by episode 1, you're not gonna like it later. It very much stays the same. It's like Ranma 1/2 in that way. It's kind of comedy, and each episode can be taken out of context. So it's funny, but like you don't have to watch it all necessarily to like the characters and enjoy it. Yeah, nostalgia is pretty much. I didn't know they were skipping some chapters though. That's frustrating. I really like the character design in the new one. No, it's beautiful. Ranma remake 1, no. No, it's perfect. Don't touch it. Don't remake Ranma. Instead of remaking Ranma, we need more Ranma movies. Give me a new Ranma movie, like a new original plot. New plot line, please. Continue, Ranma. In movie format. I don't want a new season. I want a movie. More movies of Ranma, please. To Your Eternity Season 2, I regret not watching Season 1. Because I think To Your Eternity is one that's also been told... I've been told I would like it, but I never got into it. So I need to get into that at some point. I think that's everything in terms of what I've seen anyway. So let's go through the categories and see, what do we agree with? What do we think is a problem? I'm gonna be relying on you guys. Ranma isn't perfect. That is true, I will admit, but I still say it's perfect. I don't care. I didn't finish it, so technically if the anime ended in an awful way, I'll never know, because there's so many episodes, I'll never finish it. So it's fine. As long as I never finish it, to me it can be perfect. Let me have one dumpling before we get into the categories. I have started Isekai Oji-san, but I never finished it. I guess I saw a couple episodes. That was really fun. Yeah. Awful endings are classic 90s anime. They really are. The pain of being a retro anime fan. Instead of Spy Family, they should have named it Spamily. Well, I guess Anya's hair does kind of look like spam. I wonder if anyone abbreviates it into that. Like, you know, Fruits Basket in Japan is referred to as Furuba? Furuba? I wonder if Spy Family is, like, contracted into Spamiri. That'd be pretty good. I didn't know for the longest time that Furuba was Fruits Basket, and I saw people always referencing Furuba, and I was like, what the fuck is Furuba? Hi, Spots! It is common for light novel titles as well. Yeah, because they're just too long. It's like not possible. It's weird. It's weird contracting Fruits Basket. There was already only 2 words. Okay. So, for Anime of the Year, we're gonna start with the big one, I guess. These are the nominees! Let's see what we agree with. We got Attack on Titan! Final Season Part 2, because apparently a final season takes more than one fucking part! Cyberpunk Edge Runners! Demon Slayer Entertainment District Arc. Licorice Recoil, which is not tacked. It's not finished. Yeah, I can't fucking count if it's not finished. Ranking of Kings, Core 2. Spy Family. Okay, what do you guys think deserve to win Anime of the Year? I think Randomly Player WLL. I feel like things like Bocchi and Cyberpunk were really... I haven't seen Cyberpunk. From what I've heard, they were really good anime. But I don't know if I can objectively say that they were like Anime of the Year in general, outside of personal preferences. I'm gonna say the reasons why I actually think that Spy Family does deserve Anime of the Year. I do agree with this nomination. I have reasons that I think it deserves it. I'm making in MS Paint an image of all of our winners so I can post it later. I think Spy Family deserves Anime of the Year because of what I was saying earlier. It has such broad appeal. It might not objectively be the best in any one of the categories where you can categorize it, but at the same time, Spy Family has a lot of appeal. Families can enjoy it and watch it together. It's an anime that adults might enjoy and relate to because if they have their own kids, they can relate to troubles of raising Anya. And you know, kids probably enjoy it because they relate to Anya. They're like, that's me. And the thing is, it also has a lot of action. It has a lot of comedy. Like, it has the action, but it's not bloody at the same time. So it's friendly enough for kids to watch. It's got mild fan service and innuendo. Like, you have drunk Yor. And it's very cute in that way, but they managed to make everyone thirsty over the mommy and the daddy without making it weird for the kids. And that's kind of a really difficult balance, but they pulled it off quite well. Yeah, it also made people want to have children. That is kind of a miracle. So I really think that it did a lot of things right. I don't personally like the music in it that much. I felt it could have had better in some areas. In the show, it wasn't so bad. I didn't like the openings or endings, unpopular opinion, but it's a silly, wholesome show that's engaging, fun to watch, has well-established characters. It was quite fun. And I will agree that overall, I personally think overall, Spy Family is best anime. I think that if you're going objectively in terms of quality, from what I've seen from Cyberpunk, I think Cyberpunk would have a chance if best anime meant like most artistic anime, but in terms of best anime, thinking in the broadest sense, I think Spy Family nailed it. I think Spy Family is anime of the year. I think that Cyberpunk would not have as broad of an appeal. Sure, Cyberpunk will get people into anime. The animation is beautiful. But it's not something that has as broad of an appeal because people who don't want like more action-y shows probably won't like it. Whereas Spy Family, it's mild enough they might still enjoy. People who have young kids aren't able to watch it with them. It's just not as broad. Spy Family really is just everywhere pretty successful. So what do you guys think? Do you agree? Should we just write Spy Family as the winner for that one and accept that it is the winner? Should we go with that one? Should we put Spy Family in as the winner? Are we all in agreement? If I don't see any objections, we're gonna move on. I don't want to put a poll unless we have more than one in mind. I think that, personally, I want to do some polls. But, like, I don't think we need a poll for this one necessarily. Because I saw a lot of people in chat agreeing with Spy Family. So that's why I don't think, if we have one category where we're torn between a couple, I think we really should have a poll then. But for this one, I feel like it's pretty self-explanatory. I'm gonna just go ahead and put it there because I'm seeing a lot of people agreeing with my reasoning. So, and feel free to disagree with my reasoning too. Unlike some awards shows, I value your opinion. Feel free to contradict me. This is not a Pam's favorite showcase. Although I will try to pitch mine as my pick. You guys are here so that you can contradict my opinions and help me choose the actual winners that deserve to be here. It doesn't have to be ones that are nominated, by the way. It can be something from off of these lists. I'm gonna suggest things from off of these fucking lists. Like here, I think Attack on Titan shouldn't have even been nominated because it's not done yet. I also don't think that Demon Slayer should have been nominated or Ranking of Kings. But my reasoning for that is I don't think a continuing anime should be able to win Anime of the Year. If there's a continuing anime category, that's fine. But I don't think Anime of the Year, I don't think an anime that came out in a previous year and is continuing should even be allowed to be, like, nominated. And we have 3 of them. 3 of them. Give a new show a chance. It should be best new anime is what it should be. There shouldn't be... I know there's a best new series category, but I feel like they should be the same category. I don't think you need both. Attack on Titan, the final season, the final edition. No. Because then after that, you're gonna have Attack on Titan, the final season, the final edition, final. That's like when you have a file and you're like, essay final 2, essay final 2, actually this time. Essay final 2, actually this time, final. Has anyone else named their files shit like that? Please don't tell me it's just me. Anyway, we have Best Original Anime. So what Best Original Anime is, Best Original Anime is an anime that is not based on a manga or game. It is just an anime. And the nominees for this category this year are... ETIQUETTE, which I loved, but I don't think it deserves to be here. Healer Girl. And Licorice Recoil. The Orbital Children. I've heard that's really good, but I never got into it. Vampire in the Garden, which I do want to get into. A lot. And Birdie Wing. Okay. So these were the 6 nominated. I'm gonna start off by saying, as much as I love ETIQUETTE, I don't think it deserves to be nominated because it's not truly an original anime. And also, weeb, I'm gonna agree with you in a moment. I don't think ETIQUETTE deserves to be nominated for Best Original Anime when it's loosely based on Huckleberry Finn. I don't think it should be eligible at all. It's basically like taking, say there's a new Alice in Wonderland anime that puts a new spin on Alice in Wonderland. It doesn't deserve to be nominated for Best Original Anime because it's still based on Alice in Wonderland. I feel the same about ETIQUETTE. It was one of my favorites of the year, but I don't think it deserved to be nominated. Hi, the Boys Clubhouse. Now, Best Original Anime, I liked Birdie Wing. Don't get me wrong. But I think that Akiba Maid Wars, personally, I'm very angry that Akiba Maid Wars was not nominated. Original anime is basically, it's not based on any existing franchise, is what I understand. Like, it's not based on a manga or a game. It's like an original anime. Hi, FWT! Akiba Maid War really is goated. For anyone who watched Akiba Maid War, fall anime aren't eligible? I don't care. They're eligible for my awards. They came out in the fall. They're fucking eligible. For my awards, they're eligible. We're not counting the real anime. We're counting my version. And I am saying that fall anime is okay. Yuno Camp, is it an original anime? Okay. So we have some suggestions. For Yuno Camp and Licorice Recoil and Akiba Maid Wars. Is it related to a game called Akiba's Trip? No, not at all. Akiba Maid Wars, it's basically you take, imagine Yakuza, like not just Yakuza comedy, like badass, like everyone dying, like gun wars, knife wars, like full ass mafia anime, except everyone's maids. It's all maid wars. It's maids but Yakuza. And I won't say anything in case you haven't seen it, but if you, did you know Camp have a manga? Then it may not be eligible. If you finished it, you'll know what I mean. The plot twists in the last 2 episodes for Akiba Maid Wars. Holy shit. Holy shit. It broke me. The anime, like, I think episode 10 onwards, literally broke me. It was amazing. Okay, if the anime was first, then it can count. Was Yuno Camp this year, though? I don't remember seeing it on the list. I didn't watch it, so I don't know if it was this year or not. I'm glad I wrecked you too, so I wasn't alone. Oh god, it was just mental damage from that finale. Yeah, the animation quality was outstanding. There was like, I don't know how to word it. The colors were nice, the character animation was nice. Believe it or not, I think Akiba Maid Wars could easily win Best Action of the year. The fights were really well animated. Raven of the Inner Palace, I think, I'm not 100% sure, but I think it's based on a novel or a manga. So I don't think it would be eligible. Someone can correct me if I'm wrong, but I think it was based on something. Because I remember people saying it was only partly adapted, and I don't think they'd say that if it wasn't existing. There's a lot of action in it, demo. I would say Akiba Maid Wars is probably an action first, comedy second, and believe it or not, tragedy third. So if you like comedy and you like action and you want to cry, it's the perfect anime for you. So my nomination for Best Original Anime is Akiba Maid Wars. I know a lot of people have said Licorice Recoil is really good though. So, do we have any other nominations for stuff that came out in 2022 for Best Original Anime? Do we have any more nominations? Or should we do a poll? But see, it's a dark comedy. It's a dark comedy. Should we have a poll between Akiba Maid Wars and Licorice Recoil? Or do we have anything else that we want to add to that? I wonder. Does that sound good? Does that sound good for what we're gonna poll? So I'm looking at the list here. I love Yude Deco. I don't think it deserved to be here. Burning Wing, I haven't finished, so I can't vouch enough. But I don't see any objections, so I'm gonna set up the poll. Original anime. Okay, best original anime. Akiba. I'll put Birdie Wars there as well, though. Hi, Vader Faceless as well. I really enjoyed the start of it, so maybe people who finished it can vote on whether they agree it might have deserved to be here or not. Licorice Recoil. Birdie Wing. I'm not gonna vote, because I'm the host, so I don't get a vote. You guys have to vote. What do you think is the best original anime of the year? Let's give it a minute. Akiba Maid War is original anime according to Wikipedia. It is. You watched all 6 of these anime? What do you think of these 6? I'm not saying they're bad anime. I like Yude Deco a lot, but I think it was wrongly nominated for this category. You had no idea what you were expecting going into Licorice? Interesting. I actually don't know anything about that show. I probably saw the trailer back in the day, but that's all I remember from it. I never watched it. Man, you guys seem to really like Akiba Maid Wars. I like that you guys have very based taste. So far, you've agreed with everything I've said. Which, of course, I know that my taste is the best. So it only makes sense that you guys would agree with my taste in the anime. The ending was so cracked, really? I might have to look into it eventually. Yeah, Akiba Maid Wars is pretty lit. I know there's a little bit of the, like, recent effect because it was so recent, but really, it was that well done. Like, it's gonna stick with me for a long time. Also, the cluster, hello! Oh, you know about Licorice's Yuri and them ties? I mean, where's this Ranko's best waifu? I would die for her. I love her. Alright, I'm gonna end it and add Akiba Maid Wars as the winner. In my MS Paint drawing that I will show you guys at the end. It is beautiful. Hold on, wrong window. Akiba Maid Wars. There we go. Alright. Best original. Using Comic Sans. My paintwork is absolutely stunning. So we know that one. One for this category. What do we got next? Best character design. I'll see what got nominated here. Sorry Gaming, hello! We have Demon Slayer, Ranking of Kings, Spy Family, My Dress Up Darling, and JoJo. Alright. Oh, and Cyberpunk. Just based on the little I've seen from these, personally, I do think one of them doesn't deserve to be here. Unpopular opinion, but I don't think My Dress Up Darling deserves to be voted for best character design. While I'll say the character design was nice in it, it was very generic. It doesn't stand out in any particular way to me. The character design in My Dress Up Darling feels like very generic romance anime design. Like, you could take the characters out of context, and if you didn't know the show, you would think it's any number of existing anime. Whereas Demon Slayer, Ranking of Kings, Cyberpunk, and JoJo have very distinct character design. Like, if you see a character from them out of context, you almost immediately know what they're from. Spy Family is kind of in the middle. It has a little bit more of a retro feel, so it's not as generic as My Dress Up Darling. But yeah, I don't know. I personally think Shadow's House deserved to be nominated. I don't think Shadow's House deserved to win, but I think Shadow's House deserved to be nominated. But in terms of these, I really like the character design and ranking of Kings. I don't think it should necessarily win, not because it's bad. Contrary to my reason that I said Spy Family won Best Anime, I think that Ranking of Kings is incredibly unique, but I don't think it should necessarily win Best Character Design because it doesn't have that mass appeal. There are a lot of people that won't watch it because they don't like the art style, and it sucks to be them. But it is something that happens, so I don't think it should win because of that. No, yeah, Demon Slayer does have some good character design. The cosplay versions of the characters in My Dress Up Darling are good though. I still think if you didn't know like what it was from, they could belong in any number of anime though. I don't think they stand out really. Okay, well done. Yeah, they don't stand out. But I feel like if you go into how much you like the character personalities, but that has nothing to do with anything! This category is visual design. Character design is how the characters look. That's the whole point of the category. If the personalities don't matter. Maybe their body language or like their posture, that's it though. Character design is purely the design of the character, how they're drawn and what they look like. Personally, if I had to vote for one, I do think ongoing shows should be included here, yes. I would choose JoJo, personally. I will say that, I'm not saying it's bad, Diaz. I'm saying the character design in My Dress Up Darling is good. It's just very generic, so I don't think it deserves the category, which is, like, intended for, like, top-tier character design. It's just too generic to win something like this, in my opinion. I would vote JoJo for character design, but I haven't watched Cyberpunk, admittedly. And the designs, from what I've seen from Cyberpunk, look really good. Like, even just looking right here, the use of color in Cyberpunk is really nice. Because you have the neon yellow jacket balanced with, like, the blue and the dark pants. And then the lines are colored as well. The lines aren't just black and white. You have... It's very similar to the colors in Promare. So, Purple Hello, I quite enjoy the Cyberpunk character design. I think for sure that Cyberpunk, if I had to narrow it down to 2 for a poll, I think I would narrow it down to Cyberpunk and JoJo. Do you guys think there's any others that we should strongly add that are contender for number 1? They don't have to be in this list of 6. It can be another one too. Actually, I do think there's one more. Urusei Yatsura. Urusei Yatsura did an amazing job of redesigning the retro characters so that they fit really well with modern style while still looking retro. I still don't know how they pulled it off. It was beautiful. I will say the character design is my favorite part about the Urusei Yatsura anime. So I think I'm gonna put a poll between Urusei Yatsura and Cyberpunk and JoJo. Do we need to add any other ones to the list? Or do you guys think that's a good balance? Also, I think that's my top 3. Last minute chance to get any other ones in. Sumiyoshi Sakura, hello! And because it's not on the list, hold on. Let me real quickly pull up some images of Urusei Yatsura. I'm gonna pull up the trailer. I'm gonna pull up a trailer of all 3 of these, actually. Because that way, you can kind of get an idea what the character designs look like a little better through a trailer and seeing a little bit of it than you can through just, you know, just watching. Just watching me look at the image they have. I think for this category, it's really important to see the character design in action. I mean, you can't vote with good conscience if you don't have that. Good refresher for anyone who's watched them all too. Oh, an NSFW trailer. Let's not watch that one on YouTube. That sounds like a way to get my account deleted. Let's go with like another one they have. Okay. Here we go. We're just gonna have some ads on the side because I'm too lazy to move it. So this is the trailer for Urusei Yatsuda. Call Me is good, but I don't think it's quite on the same tier as some of the others, but it did have some very unique character design. Same with Bochi. I thought they were pretty good. I think they deserve to be nominated over Spy Family for this category. That's true. Idolish 7 had some decent character design. I don't think they stand out quite enough. But here's Urusei Yatsuda, which didn't get a nomination, but I feel like it absolutely deserved one. See what I mean? It really perfectly balances the retro look of it while still managing to make it modern, but it doesn't lose the spirit of the original. It is not the same art style. If you look at the original Urusei Yatsuda, it looks completely different. But this modern style, the faces managed to perfectly capture that retro feel, and I absolutely loved how they brought the bright colors and the vibe to it. It just did a really amazing job. Also, Anime Watcher alone. Maybe thank you for the follow. It is a really good remake. Yeah, the colors really pop. And that's what I love about it. I know you've got enough to see. And JoJo. This might have spoilers if you haven't watched the other part of JoJo. No, LOL. Yeah. It's by the same. The original manga for it is by the same artist as Ranma. That's why it looks very similar. It feels a lot like Ranma. So if you like Ranma, you'll probably like the new Urusei Yatsuda. It feels like a more fast-paced Ranma. This is the new part of JoJo. The reason I really enjoy the character design in JoJo, I really like that the lines. The line use is so good. Like the thick parts of the line and the thin lines. It's very rare that you see an anime make such good use of line work. And I think there's no anime that does it better than JoJo, with few exceptions that are very, very obscure. And it's gotten to the point where it's so noticeable that like when people cosplay the JoJo characters, they'll draw lines on their face to make like the wrinkles and stuff. Or they'll like draw on their elbows where they want creases to be to make it look like the art. It's so amazing! That's why I Fungus Cakes. So, I think that JoJo deserves a chance. And Cyberpunk! I haven't watched, so this trailer might help give me a bit more of an idea. Yeah, JoJo's pure alpha energy. I fucking love it. Jolene could literally kill me and I wouldn't mind. She's so good! I will admit, I want to watch the Cyberpunk anime too. This might actually be higher on my list to watch than anything else. Because I've heard that this one is also kind of fucked up. And I like fucked up, and I like pretty visuals. Big fan of Promare. If I'm a big fan of Promare, I feel like I would like this a lot. The character designs almost remind me of Nausea. I feel like, while I would personally vote for JoJo just because... Actually, I might vote for this. Even though I haven't watched it, I might... No, I think I'd vote for Urusei Yatsuda, to be honest. I like the Urusei Yatsuda, because I'm biased to the retro. But I will say, the design... Cyberpunk almost looks like the characters were designed by Lamb. Like the person who made Ollie's model and Vox. It almost looks like Lamb's art. And I think that those three really stand out to me and deserve to be there for character. Last call! I'm gonna start setting up the poll, but last call. Any others that we should add in, or is those three good? Anime was very good on Netflix. One reason you paid for it for a month. Nice. I do want... Oh god, I burped. I'm sorry. I want to get around to it at some point. Hiran, yakaro. Lupin Zero. That is true. I've heard that Lupin has pretty good character design. I don't know about the new one. Let me check it out real quick. I do think we're gonna watch the trailer for Lupin Zero. I think it deserves potentially. What do you guys think? It doesn't compete. I think Urusei Yatsuda does a bit of a better job of the retro but making it modern. Lupin Zero looks very just retro. It's like not trying to modernize it that much. I love it. I love the designs here, don't get me wrong. I wouldn't say it competes with any of the other ones though, I'd agree. But I think it's very good character design. I just think the other ones stand out a bit more. It's like, there's a lot of ones to choose between. So that makes it kind of tricky. I'm gonna hold off from nominating this one if that's okay with you guys. We can only vote on up to 4. So if you guys have any other strong thoughts in terms of just character design, That's all that this category is going for. Just character design. If I see one that people agree with, we'll change it. Okay. We should return to retro era. I would love to see 90s anime art making a return. I would love to see that. I like to see Yatsura and Cyberpunk. Alright guys, vote! Let's see what we determined as the winner for best character design. Yeah, I really like the retroness of Lupin Zero. I can't quite say I'd pick it over one of the others, but I do enjoy the designs quite a bit. Oh my god, Cyberpunk had 69%! Incredible. I don't think we need to keep this poll going. Oh wait! Oh whoa, they're kind of pulling together a bit! Let's give it another moment. Urusei Yatsura was catching up for a minute there, but I feel like Cyberpunk, even I can admit, Urusei Yatsura, I think I would vote for, but I have to say, I do think Cyberpunk probably deserves the award. Hi, Lizard Rose! Alright, it looks like Cyberpunk is winning. I don't think it's anything else is gonna pass it. So we're gonna go with Cyberpunk! Woo! Best character design has been given to Cyberpunk, which was actually nominated, so this might actually still win. And our anime of the year still has a chance of winning too, but our best original anime wasn't even fucking nominated. God damn it. Okay, best character design, Cyberpunk, let's go! I would have liked Lum to win. I agree. I would have liked it to win, but I understand why it didn't. Best animation! We're gonna have to watch a few clips from trailers for these as well, because you can't judge animation unless you see the animation. So we've got Mushoku Tensei. Does anyone agree with Alex's Mushoku Tensei? I know he's screaming about it. Should I add it to the list to look up? You guys agree? Attack on Titan. Cyberpunk was nominated. I mean, just by trigger, I can understand why it was nominated. Ranking of Kings was nominated. Demon Slayer was nominated. Also, Realzard, thank you for subscribing. Akebi Sailor Uniform. From the trailers alone, I think Akebi's Sailor Uniform might deserve it, honestly. And Spy Family. I like Spy Family, but I don't think it deserves best animation. I mean, it's good, but it deserves best anime, but not best animation. So these are the picks that Crunchy has given us. Cyberpunk, I do think potentially deserves it. Mushoku? Okay, I do see a number of people agreeing with Mushoku Tensei, so I'm gonna pull that up as a trailer. We're gonna look at a few different ones that we think might deserve it. Mushoku Tensei. Honestly, I think that Urusei Yatsura might deserve a nomination here. I don't know if you guys agree or not. We can watch that trailer again. I think it might deserve it. Demon Slayer I didn't watch, but I can understand why it was probably nominated, because based on previous seasons and stuff. Demon Slayer trailer. The animators do go really, really hard on it, so I can see why it deserves a nomination. Cyberpunk. Okay, I'm gonna possibly pull up 5 trailers this time, actually. So we're going to have to choose which 4 to vote between. We're not gonna be able to vote for all the ones I want to pull up here. I've seen some stuff from Utapri, but I don't think it deserves best animation, unfortunately. But I will say, the new Utapri movie was animated better than some of the older stuff. I will give it that. It was animated really nice. I have a question. From what I've heard, does Blue Lock deserve a nomination here, potentially? Does Blue Lock deserve it, or is Blue Lock more the plot that's intriguing? Because it seems to me like Blue Lock might be, from what I understand, a potential for this category. Yeah, this CGI was actually pretty good. I'm usually not a fan of CGI, but it looked pretty decent. Let's see. What was the other one I want? Oh yeah, Kebi Sailor Uniform. Which is honestly beautiful. I didn't watch it, but the trailer, I remember just my jaw was dropped. It was so beautiful. We're gonna pull up the Blue Lock trailer too. We have a lot of different ones to judge for animation. Oh my god. We can only vote on 4 of of these. So we're gonna have to do a pre-poll, which is just us in chat talking about which one we think is the best fit. Okay, we got Blue Lock. Keep in mind what these are, and we'll keep an idea. This is the animation in Blue Lock. This is not a good representation because this is a static image. Ignore this. Eminence in Shadow. Does Eminence in Shadow deserve an animation nomination? I don't know. From what I've seen from the trailers, it didn't seem like it was doing anything new or innovative. Blue Lock has a lot of really unique camera angles and stuff that make the animation quite unique. No, it doesn't? Okay. Blue Lock is very unique. I remember not watching it, but I remember being really impressed by the trailer and like, oh god, it actually is making me want to watch this now. I want to watch Blue Lock! God damn it! God damn it, now I want to watch Blue Lock so fucking bad. God, the faces terrify me. 300 High School, they try not to die playing football. And it looks amazing. Okay, I forgot. This was the one with the scary faces, and I was like, I want to watch this. And then I forgot. I had every intention of watching this show. I can't believe I forgot. Now it's just Blue Exorcist. Goes to the House Husband. Oh god, no. As a rare person who actually enjoyed House Husband, it does not deserve that nomination. Anyway, this looks pretty sick. I feel like this deserves a best animation. Best newcomer anime, at least. That deserves a nomination. It is the soccer death game. You can tell by the expressions. I think this has a unique animation style. I don't think it necessarily has the best in terms of objective quality, but the style of its anime is amazing. And see, Alex agrees with me. I loved it. I'll see you, Lizard Rose. I'm gonna watch Kebi's Sailor Uniform trailer last, because I feel like this is one that a lot of people aren't going to recognize. Anyway, this is Urusei Yasuda one more time, where it takes the retro anime, but it's animated so beautifully. Everything from the colors to the lines to even like the effects in the background, like the particles and stuff. And Buddy Daddies is amazing! Buddy Daddies is my favorite of the new season, 100%. Urusei Yasuda honestly is a visual spectacle. I can't say the writing or the story are that great. But it's worth watching just for the animation. I watch it mainly for the animation. So trust me when I say that. So anyway, that's my call on this one. It's beautiful. Mushoku Tensei! It is old school comedy goodness. It's not... Oh god, this is actually really pretty from the trailer. This is taking a lot of stuff that some anime would do with CG to cheat it and make it cheaper and easier, but it's doing it all in 2D from what it looks like. A lot of love went into animating this. Like, you have some beautiful shots with panning, even though there's movement. You usually get panning or movement. You don't get both. It's more... Okay, that looked like some bad CG there, though. I'm not gonna lie. Or at least, like, bad CG that was traced. The frame rate in some of these isn't the best in this trailer. It looks beautiful, but there's certain scenes where the frame rate seems a little bit lower, and I can't objectively say that it looks like the best because of that. But I like the composition. The animation flow is really nice. Like how people are moving, where they're moving. Even the way fabric and hair is animated, it looks quite different. It's not as fast animated as some other things, if that makes sense. But it's a very unique animation style. It definitely stands out, and I think it deserves to be nominated. It isn't as... I don't know. It doesn't look like they had as much money for the animation, but it's still done really nice. This is the trailer for the new Demon Slayer. If you're looking to see what that's like, if you're like me and haven't seen any Demon Slayer. I know I need to fix that and get on it. I know. But I haven't seen any Demon Slayer. So I need this visual reference. The animation's good, but it does feel like stuff we've seen before. I feel like Demon Slayer, this trailer is not really doing the animation justice, but I don't really know what to look up that wouldn't get me copyright strike other than a trailer, so I can't really look up more. The action scenes, like here, is where I've heard that Demon Slayer really shines though. Like, some of these shots are really unique. And they must have taken a lot of time and a lot of animators to make these action scenes. So I do think best action scenes at least. I haven't even seen it, and I think it deserves best action scenes. Akima Maid Wars I think still should have been nominated though. But yeah, that's some good animation. And then again, as a reminder, the Cyberpunk anime was nominated for it. Actually, I'm gonna pull up one more anime that I think should have been nominated for best trailer. Best animation, sorry. I can't remember how smooth it was, so I could be wrong on that. But the Cyberpunk anime was beautifully animated as well. The trailer didn't do it justice? Okay. I was kind of wondering that. Because it looked like it's really cool animation, but like, some of the trailers just don't do it. The angles and the expressions in this one, of course, are good. But you know, if you know Studio Trigger, if you watch anything from Studio Trigger, you know what to expect. Studio Trigger is known more for their animation than their plots or anything like that. I'm upset that this show wasn't nominated, to be honest. I think that ETIQUETTE potentially deserved a nomination. It had a different art style, so a lot of people didn't give it a chance. But some of the animation in ETIQUETTE was actually beautiful. Like, look at this! It's really unique. And I thought the backgrounds especially, because essentially, what this world was, if you didn't watch ETIQUETTE, the entire world, basically VR chat IRL. Like, you take everything in the real world, but cover it in the VR chat hologram. Like, there's areas that are just garbage dumps, but they're turned to look into, like, beautiful fantasy sculptures. It's literally just real world becomes VR chat. And I think that this show deserved a lot more credit than it got, if not just for the animation and the art style. It didn't have the highest budget, I'll admit. So they were working on a bit of a limit, so you don't have like the fanciest action scenes that you'll ever see. But the animation is beautiful for what it is. And I think that this show was underrated. It was one of the least hyped of the season. I think it's mainly because the art style is something that caught a lot of people off guard and they didn't like it. I'll admit, the first time I saw the art style, I was like, this looks dumb. But then, the more that I looked into the show, the more the plot actually fascinated me. And it ended up being one of the standouts for the season for me. So I do think ETIQUETTE deserves a nomination. But I will admit, since this is a fan vote one, I admit that probably no one will agree with me on it winning. So, I'll nominate it for my vote. But then you guys will help me choose the top 4. And if you don't help choose it, it's not there. Because I'm not going to let my biases ruin my awards. And this is Akebi's sailor uniform, which actually, I remember this trailer. The trailer was so beautiful that I fucking remember the trailer. I think that this potentially deserves the win, and I didn't even watch it, if not just for the trailer's animation. Like, look at the faces and stuff. This is so beautiful. I do think potentially My Dress-Up Darling could have got a nomination as well, to be honest. For some scenes, My Dress-Up Darling tended to put a lot of money into certain scenes. It wasn't static. But from what I've heard about Akebi's sailor uniform, the whole anime is really beautiful like this. Like, look at the lighting! This is so beautiful! Okay, so we can only choose 4. We can choose 4 to do a poll because I'm using YouTube. So, Akebi's animation is all about the little details, like the ruffles, exactly! Flammy Dragon, exactly! The little stuff in the trailer, if you look close, is just beautiful! That is true. My Dress-Up Darling did use every single frame. I felt that some scenes could have had more animation, but they really maximized it when they meant to. Should we nominate My Dress-Up Darling for best animation? Should that be one, or do you think some of the other ones beat it out? I want everyone to put in chat your number 1 pick. Your number 1 pick. What is your number 1 pick for best animation? And what category did Urusei Yatsura win? None yet, I don't think. Mushoku Tensei. Okay, we have Mushoku Tensei and Demon Slayer and Cyberpunk. If I see 4 that are obviously getting more than the others, we'll go with that 4 for votes. We might even go with those 3. It seems like Cyberpunk, Kimetsu no Yaiba, and Mushoku Tensei. Probably. Ranking of Kings, we didn't end up actually watching the trailer for that one. I don't know. Should we watch the trailer for Ranking of Kings? Or do you guys think that the other ones just kind of stand out a bit more? Because it seems that there's a pretty strong consensus that the top 3 are Mushoku Tensei, Demon Slayer, and Cyberpunk. So I'm wondering if we should just make a poll with those ones. Because I feel like they're very much a very stable top 3. I think I'm gonna make a poll with just those 3. As much as I'd love to throw in some of my own biases, because I can't really say I've seen any of those 3, I feel like everyone's in agreement that it seems to be one of those 3. So let's go with that. Animation. Cyberpunk. Demon Slayer. Mushoku Tensei. Alright, let's go, guys! I'm gonna have a dumpling while you vote. I think I'm gonna have half of one, so it lasts a bit longer. Oh. Oh god, the votes are actually kind of close to an extent. That's true, when Ufotable activates, unlimited budget works. It is hard to fight with a high budget. Don't worry, TGM, I haven't seen any of these choices either. Alright. Demon Slayer looks like it's claimed that one, so we're gonna choose Demon Slayer. Alright. Alright. That's true! One Piece Red! I think potentially deserved a nomination there. But I feel like this is more for series than movies. But I mean, either could go, technically. One Piece Red, if a movie would have been nominated, I feel like it would have been One Piece Red. Nolan, thank you for the 5 gifted interns! I appreciate it! Asara Fire, thank you! Alright, best new series. Are you guys okay skipping this category? Because I said in my opinion, this category and best anime, anime of the year are the same thing. Because I feel like anime of the year, in my opinion, I canceled all the continuing stuff because I don't think anything continuing should have been eligible. Yeah, I'm gonna skip this one. I do think, though, I was very, very happy to see Ya Boy Kong being nominated. Do I think it deserves the win? No. I think, as I said, Spy Family has more broad appeal. But I am very happy to see it nominated. Alright. Best continuing series. I think this one is interesting. I don't think we need to watch any trailers here because for continuing series, oh god, it's so loud and I can't mute it. Oh god, my ears are on fire. I'm taking my headphones off. Trevor, thank you for subscribing. Anime, best continuing series. I am not going to watch any trailers because you can only vote on this really if you've seen the original season and the new one. So for this one, you either know or you don't. This is gonna be tough. I have my preference for this one. But I'm wondering what you guys think. Oh, actually, never mind. My pick just changed. I was gonna say Shadow's House, but I'm gonna have to go with Made in Abyss for my pick, probably. I loved Shadow's House Season 2, but Made in Abyss Season 2 really had an impact. Alright, so I'm very angry that Attack on Titan was nominated and Shadow's House was not nominated. I'll see MVP, hello. But I do think that JoJo Stone Ocean and Made in Abyss and Kaguya-sama deserved it for sure. I'm seeing a lot of people agree with Made in Abyss and Kaguya-sama, so we're definitely going to put... Why is One Piece there, but not JoJo? JoJo is there. I'm just covering it with my head. JoJo's there. Don't worry. JoJo is there. Shadow's House? You agree about Shadow's House, Tomo. Okay. We have, a nomination. I see one person say One Piece as well, but I think... I don't know. Do you guys agree about One Piece? I don't know. If the movie counts as part of continuing One Piece, I'd say maybe. Idolish 7, I feel like isn't quite stand out enough, unfortunately. I think if there's like a best idol anime, I think Idolish 7 could have had a decent shot at that one, though. Because it actually, I'm not a very idol anime person, but I will say I've seen a tiny bit of Idolish 7, and it goes above and beyond. As movie Red Canon, I don't know. I think, I have seen a number of people say One Piece. I want to do a poll between, I think, 4 series, but I need to cut one of them from my ideas. Sassy LOL. Okay. I can only do 4. Yeah, Bochi was not nominated in this. Bochi is not a continuing though, right? This is best continuing series. I'm gonna suggest the top 5, and we have to pick 4 of these. It's based on what you guys said as well. Kaguya-sama, Made in Abyss, Shadow's House, JoJo, and One Piece. Because I've seen a number of people say One Piece. If a number of people say One Piece, I think we have to potentially include it. What one out of those 5 do you think we should chop? Because we can only have 4 in a poll. Kaguya-sama, Shadow's House, Made in Abyss, One Piece, or JoJo. The other thing is, oh yeah, Overlord. One Piece isn't going anywhere, that's true. It's a lot of recaps. I've seen a number of people say Overlord. Why do you think Overlord should be here? Can you defend it? I haven't seen any of Overlord. A lot of people are saying Overlord. So should we maybe replace JoJo or something with Overlord? We have Overlord, Shadow's House, Kaguya-sama, Made in Abyss, and JoJo. Also, good luck, Nico. Hello. I'm actually thinking maybe, I think I'm gonna cut Shadow's House personally, if that's okay with you guys. I loved it. It was one of my favorite continuations, but I can't objectively say that Shadow's House has mass appeal to win the award on the vote. I love it, but I don't think it has that mass appeal. Looks like cut JoJo, so cut JoJo instead of Shadow's House. Wait, no. Does that mean it should be Shadow's House, Overlord, Made in Abyss, and Kaguya-sama? Shadow's House, Made in Abyss, Overlord, and Kaguya-sama? Does that sound good for a vote? I like how no one's defending Demon Slayer here. I liked JoJo! You guys are mean. I will say maybe not best anime. Was it really cool? I think JoJo would win like best English dub maybe. I really liked the English dub for Stone Ocean. It was incredible. Okay, JoJo this season did the unthinkable. I haven't seen part 2 of part 6. Was it actually bad? Damn. I really liked the first half. Damn, is it actually bad? Don't tell me what happens, but that sucks. Continuing as we're returning. Returning is also okay, yes. Just something that's not new. Yeah, Jolene's VA in both languages is amazing. JoJo is hit or miss. That's true. I really liked part 6 though. I'm very biased to part 6 and part 5 though because I'm a filthy part skipper who's only seen those parts. It's fine. Shut up. Overlord, Kaguya, Sama, Made in Abyss. If I could vote out of these categories, I think I would vote for Made in Abyss. I can't objectively say the One Piece anime is the best. The movie was great, but the anime is so long. I feel like it can win longest anime, but in terms of best, it's really hard to get people to watch that many. Oh my god! The poll for a second was at 100% Made in Abyss. Hot damn. I don't even know if this one's a... Oh, Kaguya-sama's catching up real quick. I was about to say I don't know if we actually need to do this poll because Made in Abyss is probably gonna sweep. But then they started evening out. Overlord, Kaguya-sama, and Made in Abyss, they're getting kind of close. Damn. Is the anime better than it used to be? I know for a while there, it was literally just repeats. Like, constant flashbacks, and I was getting so annoyed. Conan would beat out One Piece for longest anime, but One Piece isn't over yet. If Conan stops and One Piece doesn't, you never know. That's why I said it's a contender in the long run for longest anime. Not right now, though. I don't think it's currently the longest. It's very long, but... Okay, Made in Abyss definitely won this one. We're gonna go with Made in Abyss! Woo! Let's go! Okay, best Best team. I like how actually most of these were things that were nominated on Crunchy so far. We've been tossing in our own nominations. They didn't win, but but best original anime. Akiba Maid Wars. You made a mistake. Not nominating my show. Best opening sequence. Okay. We're gonna watch a little bit of the openings for these. Not with the sound. I know the sound adds a lot, but we don't want to get bonked. I think this one's probably decently obvious. Is the stream stuttering? Is everything okay or is it stuttering? Now I'm worried. I'm big worried. Smooth? Okay. Might just be you if you want to refresh. I haven't actually seen the opening to Chainsaw Man somehow, to be honest. I got Spy Family. Is the new Bleach opening worthy of being nominated? Yo, Boy Kongming, I think personally deserves this award, if nothing else, for how fucking iconic the opening became. The animation in it was beautiful. The song was really fun. That went viral more than I think any anime opening has in a really long time. Do we have... I'm gonna look up ones that I see multiple people suggesting. I'm not gonna look up ones that I have one suggestion just to save time. But if I see one that multiple people say should be here, I'll look into it. Does anyone disagree that Kongming would win this one? Because I feel like it's not even fair to pit anything against it, personally. I feel like I'm just pulling up a little bit of it. Because I feel like it's just, like, you know, if you've seen it, you know. This, even the beginning of the opening is just, it's hold on, I should have weird noise, I gotta check in a second. Sorry, I thought I heard something fall. I feel like, the way that's true, Alex Hanzawa! Also had an amazing opening. I don't think I can objectively say it was better than Kongming, but Hanzawa is easily the second best opening of the entire season. But I feel like this one, if nothing else, just because of how iconic it became, it really deserves to take home the win. Also, hi James Ramirez. Anyway, we've seen a bit of that one. If you haven't seen the Hanzawa opening, oh boy, do I have something to show you. That's true. If the Hanzawa anime was localized, this would have gone so viral. Guys, look at this. I'm pretty sure this went viral in Japan. It just didn't have as much of a global impact because it wasn't available outside of Japan. Asai Kachin King, video gamer. But this opening, man. It's so damn good. He does get the butts and everything. It's like, this is the best opening not many have seen right there. This deserves the most underrated opening of the year. Most underrated animation. most if there was an award for things that should have gone viral but didn't, this would win. It's so beautiful. How did this not become a thing? First thing I need to do if I ever get full body tracking is just redo it, like do a song cover of this entire fucking song and do the dance. It's so beautiful. This is literally, I think visually maybe one of my favorite anime openings of all time, just because the pure stupidity. It's really fluid too, right? Like, of all the animation, of all the anime that could have a huge budget for the opening, they really went with this. Anyway, you get the point, Okay. So yeah, I think Hanzawa deserves a nomination, but I do still think that Kongming deserves the win. Do we have any objections to Kongming deserving the win? If not, I'm just gonna claim that one. Because I feel like the poll is gonna waste time, because we're probably mostly gonna agree on that one. Everyone seems to be mostly in agreement, so we're gonna call it. Zoomer, hello. There we go. I know 700 Amazing Opening didn't get nominated. I did leave it open though, so that people can make more suggestions. Anything that I personally agree with, if I've seen it enough, or if I see nominated more than once, I'll try to look into. Unfortunately, no one else has seen it enough. Okay, let's see. Also, wow! Thank you for the 10 gifted subs, Vongala! I appreciate it a lot! So many gifted subs today. I feel like I'm rolling in members. Hell yeah! Best ending sequence. I know immediately what I want to win this. I'm gonna show the video for it, because I don't think it's one that a lot of people watched. But I think it hands down deserves this. We have Attack on Titan, because it's nominated for every fucking category. Like every other year. Call of the Night. I think this one deserves it, personally. I'll sing the ending, so you can kind of have the song. I don't think the ending for Kaguya-sama deserved it, personally. It was okay. I do think Made in Abyss deserved to be nominated and wasn't. We have the ending of Komi-san. The ending of My Dress Up Darling, which I didn't actually like that much. I didn't care for the ending. It was just eh. I didn't care for the Spy Family ending as well, but I know that a lot of people really liked it, so I can admit that it's very much just not what I wanted, personally. I wanted something more like the ending of 91 Days. Have any of you seen the ending of 91 Days? It's like a whole minute and a half of just like a gun shooting very slowly while showing a bunch of characters, and it's very smooth jazz. Like la 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 la. I wanted something like that for Spy Family. And in case you thought I was just editing the words, there's actually no words. Like the ending was just la 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 la, and it sounded so beautiful. Oh, I'm in love with that song. Yeah, I agree. Kaguya's ending was alright, but it didn't deserve to be nominated at all. I'm a little bitter that it got nominated. When, you know. I think Yofukashi no Uta. So I'm gonna pull up the ending for Yofukashi no Uta. Does anyone have any strong feelings about any other endings? If I see it trending with a few people, I'll pull it up to look at as well. But I feel like Yofukashi no Uta, if no one really cares about a lot of them, I feel like it really deserves it. Made in Abyss, I do think could have been nominated. I'm gonna pull that one up as well. But Yofukashi no Uta absolutely deserves this prize. Da na na na, da na na. Oh, I got one with karaoke. I'll sing it. Da 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 na 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 na. Da 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 na. Da 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 na na na. Da da na 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 na. Da da na 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 na. No one had time to finish a full anime season. I think a lot of people didn't watch the ending sequences in general. The Made in Abyss one, I can't show you the audio, of course, but it was very unique. Like the ending, the visuals don't really do much alone. The song was very ethereal, while you have like all this stuff going on in the background, which I think I understand what it was supposed to be symbolizing. I don't want to say because it's kind of late season spoilers. The Bleach ending was good, really. I saw a few people recommend Bleach, so I'm gonna look that one up. This one? I'm gonna listen to it on my end. Okay, this opening is a bop. The opening is called Saihate by Senarin. Wait, this is so creepy and eerie. I fucking love this. Ah, I like that one. Okay. And then Yofukashi no Uta. I can't play the audio, so I'll sing it for you guys. The visuals are really, really cool. And it's a little spicy, so don't say I didn't warn ya. Gosh, no da. I got the words wrong because they're late. But the blue light. 내가 상가야 못해 울어. Gosh, no da. Zurasatte midnight. 지금 시다는 eyes. Oh, it's different than this timing. The other one. Hey! Oh my God, knock 広く気も濃く12 o'clock から失う時まで初めてお前を抱いたのは夢じめてだがどう確か中止 I can't do this It's fine 形その香り It's like right in the break in my voice. It's too high and too low at the same time. I just love the visuals in it. They're so fun and unique. Neon signが呼ぼうって裏夜更かしのだ照らせてmidnight 千葉してめんアイス大人たちの子守歌 Yeah! And yeah, fun fact as Aaron Kelly said about the series is named after the song. The creator's a big fan of the song and then he got permission to use that song as the ending in the anime. And that story alone makes me really happy about it. I didn't actually finish this anime. I kind of got bored of it partway through. But I absolutely love this ending song. It's one of my favorite anime songs of the whole year. The visuals are also fantastic. And for me, this is it, easily. I'm gonna put a poll between this. I saw a few different ones suggested once. But I haven't seen anyone like duplicate the nominations. So we have this one, and we have Bleach. I'm gonna put a poll for these two. Any strong opinions on other ones that we should look into? And if I see anything repeating a few times, I'll look it up as well. I think I'm just gonna put it up with these two now. Okay, what do you guys think? I am glad that Yofukashi no Uta was nominated, because I was worried it wouldn't be. I did see a few people, I think, mention Lupin though. Should I redo the poll and add Lupin, or do the majority of you guys agree that Yofukashi no Uta deserved it? I will not be making a poll for Best Chainsaw Man ending. We're not gonna look into any one show. Not really. Oh, you got the categories and the anime, not the song. No, ending sequence. Ending sequence. Like song and visuals combined for the ending. Yofukashi no Uta has 69%. So oh man, I almost ended it at 69, but not 67. Anyway, I think I'm gonna call it. It's winning by over half. Mid, you did not like the Bleach ending, apparently. I'll say it out loud. I think I'm going to call it. Yofukashi no Uta was ending of the year. You skip every opening and ending? How can you? They're the best part! I don't understand how people can skip them. They're the best part of the show. That's illegal. That's illegal. In my warehouse, if you try to get away with that nonsense, I will be taking your computer and you won't have access anymore. Alright, Yofukashi no Uta. I'm putting it there. Alright. Best score. I don't think I can really really vote on this one because actually no, I can because what I think deserved to fucking win wasn't even nominated. So yes, I can. I'm gonna scream about it. Best score. We got some nominees. Attack on Titan Part 2 again. Who could have fucking seen this coming? Demon Slayer. Cyberpunk. Also Rolling Dodge, hello. Spy Family. And Made in Abyss. I actually didn't like some of the songs in the Made in Abyss OST. I liked some of them and I did not like others. Yo boy Kong me. I will admit, at least IoT does have good music. I can admit that. I still think Gren no Yomi, like the main one, the one that's like da 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 da. Regardless of what I think of the series, that's still a banger of a song. I actually do and don't like that. I didn't like the Spy Family music either that much. Rolling Dodge. I am gonna say an unpopular thing right now. I don't think that. I think there should have been a different category for this. I don't think Kongming should have been nominated. My reasoning is, the majority of the music in Kongming was vocal songs. I think there should be a separate category for like best vocal songs in anime versus soundtrack. Because the thing is, in my opinion, what a score or an OST is supposed to do is emphasize what's happening in the show in the background. The point of the OST is to become an audio landscape that'll get you immersed in what's happening with the emotions and the environment, and vocal songs are more to make you pay attention to the song itself. A score is supposed to blend in with what's happening. So, yeah. Yeah, Yuki Kajiura! Speaking of Yuki Kajiura! I think that Case Study of Vanitas was robbed of being nominated from this category. Hi, Chiron! Case Study of Vanitas. If I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure the OST for Vanitas was made by Yuki Kajiura, and I strongly believe that Vanitas deserved to win this category. I'm gonna show a very, very brief section of a song from the anime. It should be okay. It's not a vocal song or anything. Vanitas Season 2 OST. I think a little bit something. Share. Was this season done? Was the second core done by her though? It still sounded like her if it wasn't. Vanitas Core 2 OST. I'm trying to figure it out. It might not have been done by Yuki Kajiura, but if not, it definitely sounded very Yuki Kajiura. We're gonna play a few seconds of a bunch of songs in it. Like, listen to this! Wait. Listen to this! Very brief section so we don't get bumped. But this was robbed. This was robbed. This was absolutely robbed. Like, listen to this. Yeah, that's very Castlevania vibes in the OST. And I think that, like, it's really intense. And there's a lot of harmony and complicated strings and stuff. It's beautiful, right? That's so fucking beautiful! It definitely feels Kajiura if it's not. For those of you who don't know Kajiura, that's the person who made the OST for stuff like Madoka Magica. She did Vanitas. Okay, it is Yuki Kajiura. I thought so. I thought so. Yeah, if you've watched things like Madoka Magica, same composer did the OST for Vanitas. So yeah, Hack Signs as well. So if you're into like a lot of dark, deep stuff like this, or if you like music and things like Hack, Tsubasa Chronicle, or Madoka Magica, then you probably know what type of music I mean. Like, there's a lot of unique songs in this one that are really fun. Anyway, that's all I can really show, which is very brief, so don't get bummed. But I strongly believe that Vanitas was robbed a nomination. Is there any... I personally am saying Vanitas deserves the win. I don't believe any of the ones nominated, from what I've seen, deserved the nomination. I know that Attack on Titan has good music, but I haven't heard anything from the newer seasons. Yes, the composer behind Calafina, Yuki Kajura. I really enjoy the OST in Vanitas. I want to say Made in Abyss deserves the nomination, but I will admit some of the songs in the OST had like weird synth effects put on the vocals, and I did not like that. I feel like the Made in Abyss OST was very artsy, in a way that fine art is artsy. Like, some of the songs did a really good job of getting you emotional, but some of the OST was like hard to understand, and you're just listening to it and you're like, I don't get it. I don't get it. And I felt that very often. I will agree, Vanitas had the best variety in OST, and it still matched the animation. If we don't have anyone strongly disagreeing, I'm just gonna call it. I'm gonna put Vanitas as best OST. So if you have any strong objections, let me know in chat. Otherwise, I'm calling it. And I do think it's a shame for Kongming, because it had amazing music. In my interpretation of the category, I don't think it fits. That's my interpretation of the category. You can fight me if you disagree, but... But I think Vanitas absolutely deserved that win. Hi, Jay! There we go. Alright. One more down. Next category, best film. I feel like this one is gonna be really obvious. Do we even need a poll on this one? Probably not. It is really good. Oh god, it's loud! I forgot to turn off desktop audio, sorry! I think that Vanitas is not for everyone, but I think a lot of people that never give it a chance would enjoy it. I'm sorry, I forgot to turn it off! Anyway, we got Bubble nominated, which I watched and it was okay. Dragon Ball Superhero, I haven't seen. I can't say anything about that. Inuo. I actually am really interested in Inuo. I don't know anything about it, but it looks really fascinating. Jujutsu Kaisen Zero. Bubble is not related to Eve, as far as I know. One Piece Red. And the Deer King, which I actually really want to watch. The Deer King looks amazing. It has very Ghibli vibes. I'm gonna show the trailer real quick of the Deer King, just for people who haven't seen the trailer, because it's very fascinating. I personally feel like One Piece, I haven't seen it, but just from the cultural significance of it, I do believe that One Piece Red deserves that win, hands down. This is the trailer of Deer King. I feel like the Deer King is a beautiful movie that unfortunately got very underrated because you don't really hear about it anywhere. It's not a Ghibli movie, but it very much has Ghibli vibes. It was a director. Wait, whoa, what the fuck? That is what the fuck? There's a director that worked on Spirited Away, Paprika, and Your Name? Are you saying that you're saying there's an anime movie directed by the director of 3 of my favorite movies, and I didn't fucking know? It's his debut? I was like sold. What the? How did I not know this part of it? What the fuck? Paprika, I would easily say, is some of the best animation I've seen in animation, anime or Western, of all time. And yet, I did not know that. I had my eye on the Deer King, but I never knew it came out. I need to watch this. Yeah, it has very Mononoke vibes, 100%. It almost looks like you cross Mononoke with like something a little more modern. It's like sci-fi fantasy kind of looking thing. I remember being very interested in it, but I never watched it. I still think One Piece Red deserves the win just for the like cultural significance. But this could be a good member watch along. Oh god, do you guys want to watch the Deer King sometime? That could be really fun. We can watch this movie together. I want to grab a copy of this. This looks like my type of movie a lot. It does look a little more niche though. I don't think it has the mass appeal that a lot of the other nominations would have. So I don't know if this would really deserve to win or not, but it looks really good! Alright. I'm personally going to suggest we just call it and pick One Piece Red. Because from what I've heard a lot of people saying, One Piece Red, you don't even have to like One Piece to enjoy it. Like, I know people who hate One Piece and love the movie. I've never seen the movie, but I trust everyone talking about it that it's that good. So, I'm gonna call it with One Piece Red, unless I see one thing start to come up a lot of times. But, yeah, that's amazing. I just love the song. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. I love it so much. Man, Tone Musica, I was listening to it as well a bit today on the bus. It's so fucking good. I'll say Vana, hello. I'm gonna just call it. I think it would almost be disrespectful to the movie with how much of an impact it had not to claim it. Okay, best anime song. I disagree with a bunch of these nominations. So best anime song, the difference between anime opening, anime ending, and this can be any one song. The opening or ending was including the visuals. This is just the audio. Yeah, I got 94, 95 on Rotten Tomatoes. That's pretty sick. This is... Wait, I really want to see the Urukui movie now. I haven't seen it, but you keep making me want to see it. The best song can be any one song. I am actually gonna say my pick for this is Tote Musica. Hands down, Tote Musica. I'm gonna put it in the poll regardless if you guys fucking agree. Tote Musica. Tote Musica to me, they nominated my nonfiction. And, they nominated New Genesis from Red. I am going to admit I've never heard New Genesis. But I'm still angry that they nominated New Genesis and not Tote Musica. Fuck you, you should nominate Tote Musica. Shall We Dance? This nomination just purely pisses me off. Because this song, it was okay. This was an ending that I actually wanted to nominate for the ending category, but Yofukashi no Uta I thought deserved it more. I don't know if you guys remember the ending to the new Shadows House, Masquerade. It was done by Claris, the group that made the opening for Madoka Magica, but they did a really eerie, haunting song with lots of creepy harmonies for the ending of Shadows House. I love the ending song, Masquerade, from Shadows House, but I thought that Shall We Dance was okay. It wasn't memorable to me. It sounded a little too cute. I wanted to say spooky, but it kept bouncing between cute and spooky, almost like it couldn't decide what it wanted to be. And I don't know why the fuck this song was nominated for best. I know people liked it. I did a cover of it, but I don't think it deserved best song. Comedy, no, I didn't like it. Unpopular opinion, I didn't like it. Chiki Chiki Bamban, I think, was very iconic, and I would have said it was Song of the Year, but Veracity's not from this year, Kira. It's gotta be from 2022. Veracity's a banger, though. I am very, very crazy, very, very do-do-do-do-do-do. This is so good, so good. But it doesn't deserve a nomination. And Chiki Chiki Bamban. I think that's a really beautiful song, and I like what they've done with the original. I might do a poll for this one between Chiki Chiki Bamban and God, no, fuck you, Alex. I'm sure God, listen. God knows is probably older than some of the people in chat are, okay? I think that Chiki Chiki Bamban and Tote Musica is good for a poll. I'm not gonna say New Genesis. I think the Tote Musica was infinitely more, it made more of a cultural impact. A lot of people were covering Tote Musica. You see it everywhere. Tote Musica actually got Ado to break into the West a little bit. Like, some people in the West know who Ado is now. Like, not weebs. That's really cool. Tokyo Ghoul wasn't from this year, Ivana. At least not that I'm aware of. But yeah, I think I haven't seen anyone suggest any other songs. Like I've seen a few, but I haven't seen anyone like second the nominations. So I'm gonna put up a poll for Chiki Chiki Bam Bam and Tot Musica. This can be songs that are insert songs too, like Tot Musica wasn't an opening or an ending or anything. Best anime song. Was Hollow Hunger? I've seen a few people suggest Hollow Hunger. Was that from this year? I can't put Hollow Hunger on stream so you guys can hear it, but we can put it in the poll if you guys think so. If it was from this year, if anyone can confirm that. Top Musica. I'll add it anyway. Assuming it's probably from this year. Alright, guys. What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? Man, the fact that Tot Musica doesn't have 100% is kind of... Tot Musica's losing! What the fuck? Okay, now it's winning. They're kind of bouncing back and forth between the top two, so I'm gonna leave it up another minute so we can make sure it settles. You haven't heard Tot Musica? It's a banger! I am letting chat decide. I'm just what's the word? Subliminal messaging. by singing the one that I think deserves to win. I'm gonna listen, I know both of these songs by heart. Let's do a karaoke. For the songs, I'm gonna do a karaoke of both songs. I'm gonna cancel the poll. I'm gonna do karaoke of both songs so you can have them both fresh in your mind. I'm very bad at Tot Musica, so don't judge it based on my shit. And then we can decide which one you think is better. Okay. Dun, 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 dun. Here we go. This is the Kongming song. Chan chan, I chiki chiki ban ban, I chiki chiki chan chan, I chiki chiki ban ban, la chiki 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 chan chan, I chiki chiki ban ban. I don't actually know if the timing is in sync. Ban ban, la chiki, I don't know. Shakushima, minna kimagure, hold on, surai. Yoreba, tequila, alamu monoren fuku da pika. Is this in sync now? Dora, hola, kentaku naru. Minna kita shite pari piya. Konna Fujiyama, nobara ni wa wakaranai. Kessen mo shumetsu no shukumei. Nanchan, ai chiki chiki ban ban. Nusano matai bunasa no shime fever tonight. Chan chan, ai chiki chiki ban ban. No musakusha shita ate party tonight. Chan chan, I chiki chiki ban ban.なんとかもほど愛とかす完全社会。Chan chan, I chiki chiki ban ban. みんなスーパースターの卵サティバ tonight. Okay, you get it, you get it. That was the amount as in the anime. I'm not gonna sing all of Tot Musica either because I am bad at Tot Musica. I am bad at this song. I'm not gonna do it justice. I'm warning you right now. I'm not, absolutely not going to do it justice. Hold on. Aw. We're not gonna sing the full song because we don't have too long and I want to get through all the categories, but I am going to attempt. Hold on. I'm gonna add some reverb. I forgot for the last one, but I need reverb to hide my face. And Toad Musica because I can't sing it. It's too hard. Okay. Here we go. And turn it up. Here we go. I'll sing one verse of this one too, to be fair. And then you can compare them both if you've never heard one before. Oh god. Gas attack! Gas attack, attack, break! Gas attack, oh, gas attack! Gas attack, attack, break! Amegus, kokoro, samayogu, doko, kare ate tsubaku nagai to namida, toki hanatsu o tsurugu koto no ha, yak, hapatazare, oh, hey, oh, 自分の転がす救いの坂求められたのメシア祈りの狭間で窓ただ海のなく未来起こその後が無礼などころを達成なき憂いは忘却を鎖国の時代出資法を膝向けにブレイブレイ無条件絶対下校ならすげんそう完全バリゾーゴンでもすげんそう普通のジョーのビッグバン美しみ深いここでその上歌え破滅の歌をAnd this song has a banger of an ending, but I'm not gonna even attempt it. Now that you've heard both, if you've never heard one before, let's put the poll back now that it's a bit more fair. Because I feel like, if you don't know them, it's kind of hard to vote on a song if I can easily give that to you. Best anime song. Don't vote based on my shit skills right now. I didn't get a lot of sleep, so my singing today is not it. Okay. Oh, wait. I didn't want to add an option. I want to start full. Okay. Best anime song. Chiki Chiki Bam or Toad Musica. What are we gonna pick? What are we gonna pick? It's probably gonna be like 50-50 again. No, it's so scary. They were so close. Oh my god, they're still so close! I'm gonna give it another minute because I'm bitter. Toad Musica is actually one of the most inspiring songs, for me at least as a singer, that I've heard in my life. So to me, it had a much bigger impact. I love Chiki Chiki Ban Ban. I did a short and a full cover of it. But Toad Musica is just like the raw emotion in it really. I don't know if any song other than Ashes of Dreams has ever hit me that hard before in my life. I just hit like a brick wall and I was like, ah, yes. Oh, it was so good. Don't vote Cheeky because of me. I didn't sing the original. You have to vote based on the original. Alright. It looks like as much as I'm very mad about it, Chiki Chiki Bon Bon won. I did like the song, but I wanted to say that Toad Musica. Unpopular. I don't know if this is popular or unpopular, but my opinion on Toad Musica is that, quite honestly, Toad Musica, I agree that it should have won demo, but I mean, it is what it is. We let the people decide. I said I'm not gonna let my biases rig it, and I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna say Chiki Bamba won, even if I disagree. The thing is, Toad Musica, I remember watching someone reacting to it, and what they said, Jacob knows that well. What they said when reacting to it was that Tolt Musica, every once in a while, there's a singer and a song that comes around that's going to change the world of music as we know it. And I personally believe that Tolt Musica and Ado might be that, because the singing style in Tolt Musica is so powerful and emotional, and the music and the composition by Sawano was also just amazing. And I feel like it really is going to shift a lot of the music you hear coming forwards. You're going to hear a lot of music that sounds like Tolt Musica in the future. Chiki Chiki Banban was very popular for its season. I don't think it's going to have the lasting power Tolt Musica will. Tolt Musica has like 50 million views or something like that, I think. I think that, in my opinion, Chiki Chiki Banban was the most popular of its season, which makes sense. But I feel like One Piece Red had a much stronger impact on the like global music world. And I'm still very, very mad that Tolt Musica wasn't nominated. I think I'm more angry that it wasn't nominated than it didn't win. I'm just so pissed off that it wasn't nominated. It deserved to be. Also, Victor Hugo. I didn't win anything yet, unfortunately. Best director. Actually, if you guys don't mind, I'm gonna take a quick washroom break. My throat is saying, please, you've been drinking very poorly. Please go drink some more. Oh my god, drink some more now. I'll send you Royal, thank you for the follow. I need a drink. I'll be back in a few minutes. That is some content. Whoa, that's right. I need to get a sensor bar, then I can do fun shit like that. You gotta hook me up. Where'd you get your sensor bar? Can you hook me up? I want a sensor bar. Then I don't have to wear anything. Actually, Sin is not my favorite design-wise, but weapon-wise. Oh no, I forgot to double. I really like the weapons. That's right. Wait,
Where are we off to today?
oh my god, they gave her sound effects.
I saw a consultation today. I don't remember anything.
When the shorts squished back in, you can hear it. You can hear it. Guys, I'm gonna fight. I'm gonna fight for my life. I'm gonna heal, and I'm gonna fight. Panic attack! Die! I have ice! You need help? I have ice! You need help? I have ice! It's fine! I don't know what's happening! No! Come on, Minerva and Aya, you got this! Minerva! No! 1%! We had it at 1%!
Winnie the Pooh, Blood and Honey. Oh yeah, that's good. I want to be that Winnie the Pooh. I want to go hunt down the fresh blood and the fresh honey. You grab a beehive off the tree. You pluck it with your bare hand. You find a person. You grab their head. You rip their head off with your bare hand. And then you hold them both above you as they both drain directly into your mouth.
Yummy.
And that is the flavor of this.
Yeah! I mean, that sounds pretty accurate.
Yum.
Based on what I'm tasting. puddles
seen
breathe
like,
out.
used underwear
I never actually seen that one.
in
Never
one
heard
of the
about
vending
it.
machines.
Isn't that the one in the porn store?
Yeah.
I went looking for it in the porn store. I couldn't find it.
I was determined.
Oh no, the drift! The drift again! The drift again! The fucking drift! It won't stop drifting! Oh my god, it won't stop drifting. Oh my god, it won't stop. Why do I fucking do this? Okay, it stopped moving. It stopped moving. I just put the controller on the ground. I was like, nope. Ah! Okay, this wipe is gonna be my fault, 100%. I got the controller hit the desk again and I didn't realize. I'm just gonna stay. Meteor, take me! I'm ready to die. Take me. Just kill me. Just actually kill me. I love me a woman who will just fucking kill me. Please now, I'm begging. What? I dropped. I almost dropped my cookie down my bra. Okay, I'm back. Give me a sec. Okay. I'm sorry about having to disappear there a little bit. Also, bro, thank you for the toilet swooshy super. Alright, now that we are back, I do have a member stream in a bit, so I gotta speed up a little bit. It should be easier for the rest. I'm gonna ask if you guys want to do some of the categories or want to skip them. Best director. I personally don't know if that's really needed, because that can mean a lot of things. If it's overall direction, I feel like best animation probably covers that, and then like best voice acting or whatever probably covers it. I don't personally think we need to do best director. I mean, I understand wanting to give a best director award, but I don't feel like it's the most exciting personally. I'm down to skip it if you guys are down to skip this one. From what I've seen about them, I don't really know if any anime this year. Maybe One Piece Film Red. I didn't really think the directing was spectacular in any of the anime this year. Nothing really stood out. I really like anime that's more slow. Like Yushin Sekayori had really lovely direction. None of them this year really stand out for direction for me anyway. Best main character. This could be a fun one. But I'm gonna propose something. I'm gonna propose an idea to you guys. Instead of best character, instead of best main character or best supporting character, are you guys down to do best boy and best girl? Because I feel like that's really all we actually care about. We don't need a best main character. It's always the side characters that are more fun anyway. Best boy and best girl, I feel like, is more interesting. And then if there's time, we can come back and do some weirder ones. Like I saw someone suggested on Twitter doing best mom and then best mommy. They're separate categories, by the way. Hi, Earth. Okay. Best, let's start with best boy of the season, because best girl is more exciting for most of you, so let's do it second. Of the year, sorry. Best boy of the season, I'm gonna nominate Vanitas himself. He's a little piece of shit. Wait! I might even say from now on we switch to doing my own categories, honestly. Like best supporting, are there any of these categories that you guys really want to do? Like, I'm gonna talk about the nominations for these, and then maybe we can move on to do my own categories for the rest, because there's some I'd really like to do. For best main character, I'm just gonna talk about my opinions on these nominees, and then we'll make our own categories for the rest. I don't agree. Well, actually, I do agree with Lloyd Forger being nominated. I don't agree with Marine being nominated, because Marine is supporting character. Gojo is the main character. What the fuck? That feels like that's illegal. That's not even the main character. The fact that Eren Yeager was nominated for best main character shows how broken the awards are. Yeah, Lloyd was good. I don't know why I was gonna say no to this one, because I immediately was like, wait, I like Lloyd. I don't understand why the fuck Eren Yeager is here. All I've heard is people seem to hate him more and more as they go along. I've never made an anime. I would, of course, want it if you manage to ever make an anime. I want to be in an anime. Anya was supporting, to be honest. Marine isn't the main character, though. the series is largely told from Gojo's point of view. Marine is like the main supporting character. Marine is the one used in all of the promotional materials, but Gojo is the main character. Like, the story follows the perspective of Gojo. I will argue that from what I've seen of it, Marine is the main supporting. Gojo is the main character. She's the female lead, but that doesn't change the fact that Gojo is the main character. Best supporting. See, I think Marine could have been nominated here. I do think Ai Hayasaka being nominated is good. Anya Forger being nominated, and Yor. They both deserve it, even if they're from the same show. I don't know anything about any of the other characters. Best supporting character for me, though, would be Jean from Vanitas. And this is why I'm gonna make another category, best couple. We're gonna have a best couple category later. I feel like that one we're gonna have an actual war over who is the winner. I do think Ai Hayasaka, though, maybe could have won it. I like Jean a lot, but I think Hayasaka would have won in the end. Must protect at all costs character. Anya, I can't decide if Anya needs to be protected or if Anya needs to be yeeted. I don't think Anya needs to be protected. She can kind of protect herself decently. She always manages to. So I don't think Anya is a very protect character. Sid was a really fascinating character. From what I've heard about them, anyway. I think Marine. I can see why Marine was nominated here, I guess. I agree with Komi. Komi should have been nominated as well. I'm trying to think if there's anyone else that I think. This is gonna sound counterproductive if you haven't finished the series. I would actually add Vanitas himself to must protect at all costs. I know that sounds very weird, especially if you haven't watched it or have only watched a little bit, but I get the feeling that he needs to be protected a little more than he wants to admit. Bolchi should have been nominated for must protect at all costs character as well. Yeah, put him and Jean in a sealed room. Make the walls made out of bubble wrap, please. Like, just wrap them both in bubble wrap. Is he not immortal? It's complicated. It's complicated. It's really complicated. Best action. I think JoJo. I can see JoJo being nominated. What I don't understand is why the fuck was Spy Family nominated for Best Action, and like Akiba Maid Wars wasn't. Spy Family is not largely an action. It has action scenes, but I would not call Spy Family an action. Why the fuck was Spy Family nominated for Best Action? There's absolutely no reason this show should be in this category. I just can't get over the fact that it's here. Like, I've never once in my life heard anyone refer to Spy Family as an action. Like, what the hell is that? I'm also, yeah, because it's popular. I'm also pissed off that, yeah, boy, Kongming. Okay, there's two here I don't agree with. My Dress Up Darling, I don't think that should be nominated for a comedy. Isekai Oji-san did deserve his nomination here. But I don't think My Dress Up Darling deserved to be nominated for Best Comedy. I would say it's more of a drama. I mean, there's comedy in it, but I don't see My Dress Up Darling as a comedy. It's more like a rom-com. I don't think it fits in this category at all. And yeah, boy, Kongming, it's not a fucking comedy. Again, it's a drama. I would consider it almost closer to slice of life than I would consider it like solely comedy. It has a funny premise. Like, the show is weird, but it's very much not focusing on like slapstick comedy or jokes everywhere. There's jokes in it, but the main focus of Kongming is not the humor, but the journey of Eiko and her like music career. I don't know. You guys can disagree if you want, but I don't think Kongming should have been nominated at all for Best Comedy. And instead, we're seeing a lot of stuff that could have been nominated, not be nominated. And it's just kind of weird. Like, I don't know. I can't think of any examples off the top of my head. But I'm sure there were other ones that could have been nominated here that just weren't. Yeah, they argue it doesn't do much funny with its drama premise and airs more in the drama. Exactly! I feel like whoever put Kongming in the comedy category, they actually didn't watch the anime. They took one look at this and they're like, hee hee, ancient Chinaman become idol producer funny. And they put it in comedy. It's not a comedy! At least not to me. I love it, but it ain't a comedy. I think Kongming should have been nominated for Best Drama, and it wasn't. I also don't know why the fuck Made in Abyss was nominated for Best Drama. It's dramatic, but it's not a drama. It should be nominated for, like, Best Fantasy, or Best Horror, maybe, but not Best Drama. And why is Attack on Titan in Best Drama? This is where you could have had My Dress Up Darling. Instead, you have Cyberpunk and Attack on Titan and Made in Abyss nominated for Best Drama. Which to me is very odd. Is there an isekai? I want to make my own isekai category. Don't worry, I have a fun idea for that. Ancient Tactician as a music producer, hilarious. Is it though? Not really. Exactly! I went in it thinking it would be a comedy, and instead it was really heartwarming. But yeah, I think Dance 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 Sir was really underrated, so I'm glad to see it nominated here. But like, every single other nomination just makes me angry. Attack on Titan has as much drama as a Hot Topics. It has drama around it and stuff, but it's not a drama anime. Drama is when it doesn't fit into another category. Well, then they need to make more fucking categories, don't they? Easy fix. Best Fantasy, you guys are gonna think I'm weird for saying this, but Vanitas actually was nominated for the category of Best Fantasy, but I don't think it should be here. Admittedly, this season did have some scenes that were more in a fantasy world and stuff, so I can kind of see Core 2 being a little more fantasy. But the thing is with Case Study of Vanitas, it's largely like vampires and stuff, but in the real world, in the past. So to me, the way I view it, I know that technically falls under the fantasy umbrella, but to me, Vanitas is more of a supernatural anime than a fantasy anime. I was mad when Vanitas was in fantasy the first time, but this season admittedly had a lot of weird shit that was more fantasy, so I can accept it this year, I guess, but I still think Vanitas feels more like supernatural drama. It could have worked in drama, I guess, maybe. It is steampunk, I guess, which is considered fantasy, but I don't know. To me, fantasy, like what I would want to vote Best Fantasy is whatever has the most unique and interesting world building. And something that takes place just in the regular world, to me that kind of feels like cheating. Although admittedly the like other pocket realms or whatever they had in the newest season were pretty cool. I enjoyed those parts a lot. I think hands down, if we did a poll on this one. Yeah! Diaz has a good point. No, kind of. Vanitas is like Dracula meets Sherlock Holmes, but like add more death, suffering, depression, and slapstick comedy. It just has a really good balance of everything, and I really enjoy it. Made in Abyss, I think definitely deserved to be nominated for this one, and I'm quite happy to see it here. Also, Larry Bella, thank you for the follow. The average fantasy anime is isekai. Oh, damn it! I was gonna say we managed to have not a single isekai nominated, but then you see Mushoku Tensei, but apparently that one is actually good isekai, I guess. Unless they just reincarnated in the same world. It says reincarnation. Is that an isekai or is it actually good? Is it a good... Oh, Overlord is... Yeah, you're right. Overlord's an isekai. I haven't watched Overlord. I only know the music, so I couldn't vouch. Fuck! That's okay. That's okay. That's fine. It's the OG isekai. No. If we're gonna talk OG isekai, we're gonna talk about Escaflowne. We're going to talk about Magic Knight Rayarth. We're going to talk about Fushigi Yugi. Don't even talk to me about OG isekai. I will go on a tangent about 90s isekai and why they're better. or 2000s isekai and scream about Inuyasha. So fuck you. Best romance. I feel like for best romance, I think that these are okay nominations. I would have really liked to see Taming the Final Boss and Bibliophile Princess nominated here, because in terms of me personally, they are my favorite romances of the year. Call of the Night, it feels kind of weird to have that one nominated to me. I don't know what it is. The show is kind of fun, but the romance part of it, I will admit, kind of weirded me out a bit. Yeah, that romance is illegal. That romance is illegal. That's what I was trying to, like, shy away from saying. Call of the Night is a little iffy in some ways. I'll admit that I watched quite a bit of it, but putting it under best romance feels a little weird. Shikimori or Kaguya-sama, I think, in my opinion. I did like Kaguya-sama a bit, but I think even more than them, Taming the Final Boss was probably one of my favorite romance of all time. And I would have really liked to see Taming the Final Boss nominated here, but you know, it is what it is. I'm gonna go to my own categories in a minute. Best voice performance in Japanese. I think Misaki Kuno voiced... No, Misaki Kuno did Falco. Okay, actually, I agree with this. But I don't think this should be the industry standard or expectation. Because I remember seeing an interview. If you guys saw Made in Abyss, you will understand what I mean. When I say the raw emotion put into Fapta and Iramue's voices, you will be like shaking from how much emotion they put behind their lines. But there was a problem with it. The voice actor, I think it was one of her first big roles, but she went so hard on the screaming and like the really emotional lines that she actually lost her voice after recording. Like, I don't remember. Also, look, the hello. I don't remember if she had permanent damage or if it was only temporary, but she damaged her voice recording this line. And I don't want to see a trend where, like, really good performances, but they're harmful to the performer become the standard. Because I don't want to see people feeling like they have to, like, damage their voice and harm the future of their careers just to get, like, recognized, I guess. But I will say, the performance was mind-blowingly good. Like, I don't want it to become a standard that always happens, but in terms of their work, as long as, like, they can do it healthier next time and still sound similar, they did amazing. It was one of the most raw performances I've heard in my life. I don't know how to word it, other than, you know how you hear a scream in anime and sometimes they're like, ah, or whatever, and it sounds so fake, and you're like, this is bullshit. No, her screams, they were terrifying. Like, every time she would scream or cry out or something, like, chills, actual chills. So I think it's a no-brainer, in my opinion, that she would win this category. I just don't want that win to set a new precedent that'll cause harm to other people, you know? Best English. I'm a little bitter about this category personally. I can't really say much about any of these roles because I didn't watch the dub for any of these. Oh yeah, wow. I think that Kira Buckland should have been nominated for her work as Jolene. Her work in the dub of JoJo as Jolene was incredible, and it makes me so happy to listen to because being Jolene was her dream for so many years, and then she got to not only actually do it, but completely blew it away. And just not seeing her nominated for playing Jolene made me kind of sad personally. I can't comment on any of the others, but I really like the performance for Jolene. Anyway, I want to do my own categories, and because of that, I'm going to pull up my beautiful MS Paint drawing because I feel like that'll be more useful. So give me a sec. Here we go. Okay. Give me a sec. Okay. Here's my beautiful MS Paint where we've been keeping track of everything. Okay. So, we need to nominate Best Boy of the Season. I am calling for the nomination of Vanitas. Let me find a smug-ass picture of his face. Vanitas smug. Thank you, Google. I'm trying to find a good one that represents. Surprisingly, Google did not come through. And I don't have any good examples of the smug little brat. I have a weird picture of him with a fork in his mouth. I guess this is close enough. I wanted to find a funny one, but it'll do. Personally, I thought Vanitas was boy of the year. Totally not biased. Vanitas best boy period. He is pretty good. Do we have any other nominations for? Wait, no, I have another nomination. Okay, I'm gonna put the nominations over here. So I have Vanitas as one option. I do have one other option. Do you have any other suggestions? If you have any others, you gotta shout them out now, or it's gonna be down to my preferences. Also, if you've seen Taming the Final Boss, it was really cute, and this guy was really funny. So I'm gonna say it's between those two for me. Do we have any other contenders? Because if not, Hajime, Nagumo, and Sid. Is anyone gonna second either of those? Hajime or Sid? Do we have any seconders? If we don't have any seconders, I can't add them to the poll. We gotta have people confirm. I'm trying to think if there's anyone else. Who else was iconic this season? Lloyd Forger should probably be under Best Boy, actually. I think Lloyd Forger deserves to be there. Okay, I have one more for Sid, so we're gonna add him too. Lloyd Forger. And then Sid. I recognize Sid. I didn't watch this show. Oh, I'm an instant shadow. Okay. He looks really boring. I hope he's more interesting than Google makes him look. He looks like he's bored and wants to go back to bed. Alright. Wait, how was House Husband this year, Ro? I think House Husband was last year, wasn't it? If House Husband was this year, I think that maybe House Husband should be nominated, to be fair. But, We have four. If he looks like that to you, he's doing his job. Oh no! I'm kinda so confused now. I feel like I missed out on this show. I think I'm gonna do a vote with this four, because I think House Husband was the year previous. Okay. I'm gonna put up a poll. So we have Vanitas. It's from top to bottom. Vanitas, the guy that I don't remember his name. The Demon King from Taming the Final Boss, Lloyd, and Sid. His ultimate goal is to be the perfect background character. Okay, that does sound pretty good. Okay, let's go. Bus Boy. Vanitas. Wait! No, I was gonna say maybe Gojo. Should we nominate Gojo for Best Boy? I don't know. I feel like Marin is maybe potential for Best Girl, but I don't know if Gojo... I really like Gojo, but I feel like some of the others are more interesting. Buddy Daddies is new, though. I don't think Buddy Daddies can really count. It's more from 2023. Yeah, exactly. That's how I feel, Josh. He's a good boy. I don't know about Best Boy. Alright. The poll has been dropped. Cast your votes. I see that nobody else watched Taming the Final Boss. Fuck you guys. It's really good, I swear. Oh my god, this is tied nearly 3 ways. Holy shit. Thank you, whoever one person voted. This is really close. I'm gonna give it a bit longer. We actually have a tie a little bit. I watched a bit of Taming, but Vanitas fair. It's hard when you see multiple and you think they both deserve it. I think it's got enough that we're gonna call it void. We're just gonna do the classic MS Paint and throw the rest off the frame. Bye bye. Okay. Now, it's time for the most polarizing category of all. This is what's going to cause wars. Best girl. This is going to cause people in chat to never forgive themselves, never forgive each other. This is going to polarize everything. Lum? I personally want to nominate Lum. I can't say her show is objectively the best, but I really love her character. I'm gonna put Lum there because I do agree she's a good contender. Tsugami Yumeko, there wasn't another season of that this year though, I don't think. If there was, I missed it somehow. We're gonna have a lot here. We might have to do like a multiple round poll. We have Lum! We have Lum! Cause I seconded it, yeah. Anzu, I only saw nominated once. I'm gonna go with ones I see more than once. Sid again! Marian? Rebecca? Foo Fighter, she's so good! I love her. I'm gonna second that one myself. You can vote for more than one in the nominating part, by the way. I'm gonna put Foo Fighters there, because I'm seconding. She's pretty good, even if she's terrible. Yuta, Aino Koji. I've seen Uda posted more than once. I guess Uda's there. I'm surprised. People are less passionate about Best Girl than I thought. There's not a lot of repeats. I need at least 2 people or myself to second it, or it can't count. You guys better get in there. If you want to speak for your Best Girl, defend your Best Girl's honor. That's your chance. That's your chance. You have to do it now. Okay, Uda? Can it be Vanitas again? Wait! No, it can't. But we have Jean. I think Jean has to be nominated. If you've never seen Vanitas, let me show you what you've been missing out on. This is what you've been missing out on. If you didn't watch Vanitas, this is what you missed. This is a lot. It's worth watching, even if just for Jean. If you didn't watch it, shame on you. You were too afraid of the Fujoshi bait, so you missed out on Best Girl of like all anime. Let's see if I can find one of the more. There's a certain. I want to get. I'll get one for later. I want to have a category that's Best Couple, and I want to nominate Vanitas and Jean. They deserve to win. They deserve everything. They deserve everything. Okay, so we have 4 right here. I'm kind of surprised I haven't seen Hayasaka nominated. What the fuck, guys? You were literally just saying she's Best Girl. I have anyone nominate Hayasaka, which was surprising. I haven't seen anyone nominate Shikimori, which was surprising. There's a lot of other ones that I haven't seen nominated, which was surprising. But that's true. Hayasaka's best wingman. Bochi! I thought I was gonna second Bochi. I don't know if Bochi is like best girl though, or if Bochi is just like most relatable. That's a fun. Let's do most relatable next. Let's do most relatable character next. If we don't have anyone else, I'm gonna make the poll between these four. I don't see any strong opinions to the con. Yeah, I'm surprised you. Okay, you're Forger. What the fuck? I'm gonna add your Forger myself. That was a mistake, not adding your Forger. Okay. So, we need to cut one. We need to cut one of these people because we have 5. I am leaning maybe towards cutting Jean. Not because I personally think Jean should win, but I think not a lot of people necessarily watched it, so I don't think in a poll, I don't think that Jean would have as strong of a chance. I feel like Jean or Foo Fighters. I'm leaning towards one of those two, but I didn't see anyone other than me say Jean, so I feel like probably Jean or Foo Fighters. What do you guys think, chat? Which one should I cut from the list? Because I feel like definitely one of them is not quite it. What do you guys think? Foo Fighter? Jean, if only because a handful of us watched Vanitas. I've seen a number of people agree with Jean and a number agree with Vanitas though. I'm gonna try something to see if we can see it on stream. I'm gonna make another poll to see which one we cut as a test. If nothing else, just so I can try setting up something to see how long it takes. Because it's probably gonna take quite a while. Hold on. I don't think I can make this look good necessarily. But I can at least have it available. It's probably gonna look like shit, but it might not take as long to set up on the other times, which is why I'm trying to get it there. Let's see, hold on. Oh, there we go. Okay. There, now you can see. You can see the numbers. It just takes a while to set up. I think it's really close actually. I'm gonna leave it another minute because they are. Oh god, that's tied. That is tied. I feel like if more people watched Vanitas, you guys would be saying the opposite. But I will admit that not a lot of people did. Even if she is a gem. If you like tsunderes, she is like the most Tsundere you will ever see in your life. She's literally the tsundere to end all tsunderes. I don't know how else to explain it. If you've watched, you know. It's 50-50 again. Holy shit. It is worth it, Icebox. Josh can vouch. It's a really good show. If you can, if parts of it aren't for you, if you can ignore them, the rest of it is actually objectively really good. It doesn't, the fan service, there's a lot of it for, non-Fujoshi as well. There's a lot of fan service of Jean. It's not, super, I don't know how to word it. I don't know how to word it. But it's not like the most spicy fan service ever, but it's very cute and still kind of rude. There's a number of scenes with Jean that I would not watch around people. But she's really cute. I'm gonna say one thing that's kind of a minor spoiler. I can't even count the amount of times that like her and Vanitas like almost fucked on screen. It was a lot of times, man. The sexual tension. I've never in my life in any anime seen sexual tension more tense than Jean and Vanitas. God damn those two. I want to just yell at them every time they're on screen to get a room. I love them so much. It's still very close. I'll give it another little bit just to see if it moves, but I feel like it's gonna be pretty static. I don't think anyone else is gonna add in, so I think we're gonna have to cut Foo Fighters. That is too balanced, though. That's the problem. We don't need balance, Obake. There's too much balance. Alright. I'm gonna call it, because it's been a while, and one is 10% higher. I'm sorry, Foo Fighters. The people have spoken. I must kill you. Your stand was not powerful enough. Goodbye. So for best girl, we have Lum, we have Uta, we have Jin, and we have Yor. You hate democracy, yeah, me too. My picks have been losing today. I'm depresso. Uta, Jin. I like my kind of democracy where I stand here and try to bias you to my take, but you guys aren't falling for it. Here we go. Okay. I'm gonna make it smaller so you can still see. Oh, but you can't read it and see the pics. There we go, the pics. Lum, Uta, Jean, Yor. I'm gonna have it so it just shows the one that's winning. I feel like that's the best option, so then we can see everything else decently. You're at 69! Let's go! Alright. I feel like that is way over half. That's probably not going to move. Lum is kind of a stalker. I feel like Lum is actually a very terrible character, but she's very charming because she's fictional. In real life, I'm pretty sure Lum would get arrested. Lum is a horrible person, objectively. She's actually a horrible person. But you know who's even more insufferable than Lum? The protagonist. The fucking protagonist in Urusei Yatsura. I want to just kick him. I want to kick him in the balls. I hate him. I've never hated a protagonist more in my life. And that's coming from me, and I enjoy the show. I hate the guy. I hate the guy. Yeah, Ataru, he's such a piece of shit. I like Lum, but Ataru, Lum deserves better, even if she's also a terrible person. She's cute though, I'll give her that. She's cute. I think that's it. I would say episode 1 of Vanitas was honestly where it's good. I think I will say this is a disclaimer to people consider watching it. I think Josh, you can vouch if you agree or not. Vanitas is very much a slow burn anime. Also, G-Naggers, hello! The thing with Vanitas is that it starts off very slow, but then it starts to build and get more intense and more dramatic, and you understand what's happening. It gets a little bit darker. Yeah, it's the slowest of slow burns. The first season, the entire thing is kind of a slow burn, but then you get to like the second part, like the second core, and it's just explosions of things happening constantly. In every episode, you're like more heartbroken and distressed. It does start off very slow, but it's worth the payoff if you can stick with it. If you can't, that's fine. Like, you have other things to do in your life, you know? But I will argue that it gets way better. So if you only saw episode 1, I can see why maybe you don't like it. Episode 1 was okay. I like how Lloyd won Best Boy and Yor won Best Girl. pretty good. It's pretty good. Kazuma from Konosuba is even worse. Oh god. I haven't seen Konosuba, so I can't compare. Anyway, we have best girl. Now, here's another category that I wanted to make before we get into like two weird ones. I want to have a vote for best couple. Best couple. There's been a lot of really good ones in the past year. I want to say the couple from Taming the Final Boss. I also want to say I feel like, you know what would be really funny? If Lloyd and Yor win best couple on top of best boy and best girl. I'm trying to find an image of Vanitas and Jean together. I can't find anything that's not super lewd. Because I want to nominate... I might be a spy sweep. I want to nominate Vanitas and Jean because I fucking love them. But... I don't know. I don't know if I can find anything that's not major spoiler or lewd. Oh yeah, I found one thing that's... No, it's an ugly image. I don't want it. I want one of her like freaking out. Okay, I got one that's kind of good. This image works. This is pretty cute. Like Kabe. I didn't find one that's a Kabedon. I found one that's cute. She can't handle the hand holding. This is what you get if you can stick through it. I can't find it bigger, unfortunately. You see this? You see this? Look at her. Look at her. She cannot handle the hand holding. She is losing her shit. Like, look at this. I can't find higher quality, which is gonna make me cry. But she is so adorable. Yeah, every time anything happens, just Jean.exe absolutely cannot compute. The best part is, if you've seen any of the show, like, before this, the thing is, Jean is very much the character that's like, I'm going to kill you. Get out of my way or I'll actually kill you dead. And then this happens, she's like... The gap boy! With her is just obscene. You have to see it to believe it. Like, I don't think I've ever seen someone with so much gap moe in my entire life. Hi, Jacodazu! I'm trying really hard to find, like, Oh, also, this is a bit of a spoiler scene, but, yeah. Just saying, she is, if you think she's just all shy, no. See, he can't even handle it. When she's serious, he can't handle it. They're so fucking good. I love them. I nominate Jean and Vanitas. They're really cute. They're really cute. I think Toru and Kyo deserve to be nominated for sure. Although I was still disappointed in the ending as a very rare Team Yuki. Except then it got all weird. He's like, you remind me of my mom. And I'm like, this is fucking weird. I don't like it anymore. I think they deserve to be nominated. I am gonna put Lloyd and Yor because I do think they deserve to be there. Yeah, Vanitas can handle any pushback. They're both glass cannons, but in the opposite way. Like, Jean is a glass cannon in terms of she is very badass and will kill you, but if you show any affection towards her, she instantly like does not know how to handle it and breaks down and completely like stops functioning. Whereas Vanitas is the opposite. Like, he just assumes that any affection and stuff is fake and he doesn't care. He's like, he shows fake affection. He's like, haha, I love you, blah, blah, blah. But then, like, he never actually really means a lot of it. And, like, he's like, I will actually kill you, but he's incapable. I do agree. Kaguya and Shirogane and Marin and Gojo both deserve to be here as well. This is gonna be a tricky one. Trying to find an image. Oh, this works. It is a good picture of Lloyd and Yor, isn't it? Oh god, this is huge. It's so cute. Okay. We have Gojo and Marin. And we need Kaguya-sama couple, of course. I am gonna add the team. I'm not gonna add the Taming the Final Boss ones, actually. I think that the Taming the Final Boss couple should be here, but I know they won't win the poll, so I'm not gonna waste my time adding them when they already have over 4. I will find maybe a cute image of them just to show you guys, though, if I can find one. Final Boss. Like, look at this! Look at this! He can't handle her! It's so fucking cute! I love it so much! That show gave me so much serotonin. So much serotonin. It also has one of the characters I hate more than any other anime character in the entire season. Okay, I've lied. I'm gonna pull up one picture of them, but I'm still not putting it in the poll. This. This is essentially their entire dynamic. This is their entire dynamic. If you haven't watched it, you won't understand. But if you watched it, you'll understand. This is this is their entire dynamic, and it's beautiful. All right. Don't think Yor and Lloyd are there yet. I feel like just the fact that they're like besties in such a way, though, they're comfortable around each other to an extent that feels more natural than a lot of actual couples, and I do like that a lot. If they don't actually end up together, I'm going to riot. I'm going to fucking riot. I think these ones are the main ones that I've seen recommended. Are there any others that I should add? I think I'm gonna add Shikimori as well. And then I can figure out paring it down a bit. But I know none of you guys suggested Shikimori, but I really think it should be added here. Because if anyone watched Shikimori, if nothing else, the couple was really cute. You like how at least 4 of these are Listen, okay, out of every single thing we have for best couple, only 2 of them are actual couples. Only 2 of these pairs are actual couples. It's fine, guys. Wait, 3. Only 3 of these are actual couples. Are you giving Vanitas in all the anime nominations? No, I've even said one of the ones Crunchy nominated for I didn't think it deserved. I just genuinely think it deserved a lot of things. But anyway, I'm gonna circle the ones that are together. Should we separate it into categories? Like ones that are actual couples, and then a category for should be a couple. Best almost couple? Should we have a best couple and best almost couple? So, hold on. The ones circled in red are fake. They're not actually couples. But it's fine. Oh, that's true! Best couple and best will they, won't they. That's good call. Asafi's are low. I think that's it. I think we'll do that. Best couple and best will they, won't they. That is true. I am gonna add Taming the Final Boss back then because they're an actual couple and I really like them. Best couple and best quote couple. That's a good idea. I like that. Where's my duck photo? I gotta bring back the duck photo. Oh shit, I just copied instead of pasted and I gotta go get the duck photo again. Okay. Shit, I made it big by accident. There. So, okay, I'm gonna put a poll for best couple. Oh wait, I never ended the other poll. Anyway, you're 1. We all knew it. Also see you, Yellow Panda. Okay, start a poll. Best couple. I'm gonna put the name of the show because it's a little easier to type. Dress up, darling. Shikimori. Fruits basket. Taming the Final Boss. Out of these 4, I will admit my vote would be on Taming the Final Boss. They were really cute. There we go. Why is it not showing the poll? Oh, there we go. I like Manitas winning with 0%. Oh, 50, interesting. I will admit they were a pretty cute couple. I feel like that's every otaku's dream. To either be the cosplay girlfriend or have a cosplay girlfriend. That's like every otaku's dream. So I can kind of understand why they would place up there. Just everyone wishing they could be them. Oh. I think that's not even close. There's only 13 votes, so I'll give it another minute, but cosplay Gyaru, yeah, don't forget the middle part, true. The Gyaru is pretty important. I'm sorry. That is what I really love about it, Brennan Sipes, that they both support each other's passions. Like, she never once tells him, like, it's weird that you're into sewing. She loves that he sews and makes cosplays. And he loves that she cosplays instead of calling her, like, ew, you weeb or whatever. Like, he isn't into otaku stuff, but he even played the video games that she was cosplaying from so he could learn more about the characters and show respect to the series. And I thought that was really cute. So, I really liked how supportive they were of each other. I'm gonna say that one won, because it's, like, absolutely the head of the poll. We're gonna call it with Marin and Gojo. I'm gonna move them out of the way. Ooh. Best couple, Marin and Gojo, hands down. I haven't finished it, so I don't know what the final scene is. Best will they, won't they? And apparently my font is now red. Because I'm too lazy to change it. Okay. Do we have anything else now that we know this is a category that we want to add for will they, won't they? Or are we good with these? Are we good with these three? I'm personally gonna start setting up the poll because I think these three were pretty solid choices for it. But if I see anything come in last minute that people agree with, we'll see. And okay. What do you think, guys? Best will they, won't they? What do you think? Vanitas and Jin, Lloyd and Yor, or Kaguya and Shirogane? Whoa, Vanitas and Jin are I thought they had no votes and stuff. They're doing pretty high right now. They are really cute. I would show you some of the spicier scenes with them, but I might get bonked for multiple reasons if I do that. I can't do that. Oh my god, is it actually a three-way? Oh my god, we're at 33, and 33. Holy shit, guys. Guys. This is so close. This is so close. I'm gonna eat dumplings. I don't have popcorn. Oh. Damn. Lloyd and Yor are dead last. I never would have expected that. Holy. Well, they're climbing back up. Oh my god, it's 33, 33, and 33 again. Holy shit, it's a tight race. The member stream is on a Wednesday this week. I want to stream Friday instead of Saturday. And I don't want to stream 2 days in a row whenever I can avoid that. Because today I'm really tired. Because I streamed that. Oh my god, they're coming in for a clutch win. I don't want to do 2 days in a row when I can avoid it. It might end up being a Lloyd and Yor sweep. Oh, Manitas came back up! It is so close! If you're passionate about any of these couples, You better get it in there now because it's still really close. It could be swung in any direction. The best couple poll is going to end up just a 3-way tie. That's pretty good. That's my favorite dynamic, I think, in romance anime. Every once in a while, you have an anime where right from the beginning they get together, and that's kind of refreshing, and I like it. Or where it's made obvious at the beginning, like Gojo and Nadine was made obvious pretty early. But I also really enjoy Will They, Won't They in a comedy environment. I think that's why all 3 of these are more like from funnier anime. I really enjoy the Will They, Won't They, but add on all the slapstick humor and stuff. It's so fun! Okay. It's very close. If I don't see the votes change at all in the next couple minutes, I'm going to call it. Okay, I don't see anything else coming in, so Lloyd and Yar! It is a spy sweep. You can't blame it for being rigged this time because I gave you guys options. You can't just go and be like, was rigged, spy sweep, was rigged, biased. Well, you guys were the biased ones, so shut the fuck up. Don't blame me. When the real Crunchyroll Awards are spy sweep, listen, I can confirm. I'll be like, I polled my community. Spy sweep happened. We're just predicting. I say spy sweep. I'm calling it now. That's gonna happen during the real awards, 100%. I have a good category that was suggested that I want to add. Most generic isekai. Give me your nomination. I didn't watch any isekais in the last year other than the ones that I really enjoyed. So what is... Oh, Ishigami! That was really cute as well. I love that one. What is the worst isekai from the last year? What's your nominations, folks? What isekai was the absolute worst piece of shit that you saw in the last year? Fruit of Evolution. Oh, no. We might need to watch some trailers for this one, because I feel like people might not... I feel like the trailers will do a good job of portraying how generic the shit is. So I'm gonna write 4 names in the trailers. Most generic isekai. Fruit of Evolution. Do we have any other suggestions? Was Ragnarok this year? I don't know. Was Ragnarok an anime? They're so generic, we can't even think of anything. The Greatest Demon Lord is reborn as a typical nobody. Is that the name of an actual anime? That's so bad. You couldn't even watch it. Oh, God. Don't you usually like some isekais, too? Oh, God, that sounds bad. I think it's getting a season 2. Disgusting. Disgusting. It is. Oh God. I think the only isekai I watched this year was Taming the Final Boss, and I loved it. So I can't really think. Oh wait, I'm gonna actually argue. The next season of the demon working at McDonald's. What's that called again? Kill Karamao. No, not Kill Karamao. Not Kill Karamao. You did not hear me say that. You didn't hear that. That did not come out of my mouth. It is technically an isekai. It is an isekai. But it's not. It's we're not gonna talk about that one. The Hataraku-sama. Oh God. Sorry, that was a big mistake. Tensei Kenja no Isekai life was underwhelming. Let's see. Tensei Kenja no Isekai. Do we have any other suggestions, or do we need to watch these 4 trailers and pick which one looks the shittiest? God, it was the tail. Oh no. Okay, I think I'm gonna pull up the trailers for those, and we can do the poll unless anyone has any other suggestions, and I can swap them in a little bit. But for now, I'm gonna pull up those ones. We won't have any audio, so we'll only have the visuals, but... Let's see. Fruit of Evolution trailer. Yeah, Isekai OG sound is good. I don't think it can win worst. Another world with my coworker who turned into a girl. That one. Okay, I thought the premise was cool and I thought that was gonna be a really fun show, but it did end up being pretty shit. I wonder if I should replace Tensei Kenjano Isekai Life, or is that the same thing? Hold on. Tensei Kenjano Isekai Life. It wasn't that one. This one looks a little more generic. I will admit, at least, that the coworker one was different. So maybe that one shouldn't be nominated for this category. The Greatest Demon Lord trailer. Oh, I thought this one looked okay, but I wanted to see what other people thought of it. Good thing I didn't give it a chance. If it's that bad. Hataraku Mao Season 2 trailer. Okay, here we go. I don't actually think I'm gonna cancel Hataraku Mao-sama. It's not generic. I thought that it was bad, the newest season, but it wasn't. You can't say it's generic. So I don't think it's eligible for that. Hold on. Let me just get the trailers open for a minute. Okay. I have it really weird because I'm lazy. We're gonna look at it like this. This is Fruit of Evolution. The trailer. We're gonna try to decide which one of these isekai looks like the most generic trash. There's not even any good music in the trailer. You can't hear it, but there's no good music. There's no good music even. Usually that's at least an isekai's saving grace. Evolve, all he did was suddenly like teleport someone else and lose weight. That's not evolving, that's like barely different. The designs aren't even good. The designs are so plain. The best character is the fucking little rabbit thing. And it looks quite bad. It looks quite bad. She looks like she would be cute in Fire Emblem. This fucking monkey. Her design is the only one I like, I think. The tan girl. She's the only good design in the whole thing so far. What the fuck is with this guy that's just naked? It looks like it's cheap and bad. I don't get anything appealing from that. Alright, Tensei Kenjano Isekai Life. We gotta figure out which one looks worse. Oh, wait, is that just a bootleg slime? Is this literally a bootleg slime? Oh, is this like the slime anime, but like the bootleg edition so they could sell merch and people think it's the other show? Are they literally trying? Are they fooling anyone with this bullshit? To me, so far, this one actually looks worse. Although, in terms of quality, you guys seem to say the other one is worse. But this looks pretty bad. Like, the other one at least This one at least has better animation, though. Yeah, the animation looks a little more watchable, but it literally looks like, I don't know, like they're taking stuff from other isekai that worked and shoving it into their own show to try to make something that they think is guaranteed to make money. Okay, she's cute. She's cute. I will say at least the animation looks good, but that's about all that this one has going for it. The greatest demon lord is reborn as a typical nobody. Let's see. They're very generic. Like if you would have showed me any of the trailers so far and been like, this is a new season of the same show, I would have believed it. I don't think I would be able to tell the shows apart. Also, see a deleted banana? This one, I liked the character design. I never watched it, but I remembered watching the trailer, and I thought the character design, they were quite lovely. He just gives up. He's like, I'm a reincarnate. Does it count as an isekai though? If you're reborn into the same world, just in a different body? I don't know if that really counts. I feel like in this context it counts, but I wouldn't personally count it as an isekai. Her design is cute. I'd love to see her as a VTuber. I feel like this design was wasted on a shitty isekai. She should have been a VTuber. This character design would have been peak. And her as well! What the fuck? These are wasted on isekai. She should have been a VTuber. I would sit there for hours watching her talk at me. Oh, she should be a VTuber. This is just the anime of designs that should have been given to HoloLive instead of this anime company. It's like half isekai, kind of, I guess. No, I don't know if the skeleton one is quite as generic as these. These are very much random hero guy. It's reincarnated. Or, not hero. Worthless guy is reincarnated. And now he's a normal guy who for some reason is overpowered. And for some reason is a hero and everyone loves him, even though it makes no sense. Yeah, I agree. This one looks okay. It looks pretty generic, but it looks not terrible. The first one, I didn't even understand the trailer. The way to make Isekai different, have him reincarnate in his own world. Truth. Wow, so big brain. I think it's not bad, but generic. I think that's a fair opinion to have on it, because that's kind of the vibes I'm getting. Anyway, I'm gonna put a poll with these ones, but I'm gonna cancel the option for Hataraku Maosama. Oh. Okay. There we go. Okay. There we go. Which isekai is gonna win most generic piece of shit? See, this is what Crunchyroll missed out on, having the good categories like this. This is where you get the good quality stuff. Watching and comparing the isekais. Wow. Misfit of Demon King Academy. I don't know that one. I'm trying to think what the worst isekai I ever watched was. I will admit I enjoyed Shield Hero, but I didn't watch the most recent season. ReZero is okay. I find sometimes ReZero is just going for shock value a bit more than I would like. But sometimes ReZero can actually be quite good. I think I stopped watching ReZero around the point that, minor spoiler. Around the point that Echidna showed romantic interest in the protagonist, I was like, oh, fuck no. Please, anyone but Echidna, please, spare my wife. Don't ever waste time on that piece of bullshit. She deserves better than Subaru, no. I loved it until that. I have heard that Log Horizon is amazing. I've only ever heard really good things about Log Horizon. In another word with my smartphone. Kind of dumb but enjoyed the characters. Sometimes dumb but enjoy them is all we need, you know? I kind of wanted to watch that one. I'm sad that I didn't get around to it. I didn't start watching this season. I've been way too busy. There's a lot going on IRL for me right now. Like, it's been really overwhelming. I have a few shows I'm watching this season. What am I watching this season that I'm caught up with? Not very much. Buddy Daddies, I think I'm caught up with. I think that's it. Everything else I fell behind. I watched one episode of like whatever was it, Sugar Apple Fairy Tale. It's better than I thought so far. I don't think a lot of you guys like it, but I've been enjoying it. I wanted to watch the Isekai, but it's like a farmer. That looked kind of fun. There's more that I want to start watching this season and slowly get caught up. We'll see what I can do. Anyway, I think the Fruit of Evolution won. So let me get an image for that one. Hold on. Farming in Another World's really comfy. Interesting. I hope so. I was looking forward to, what's it called? I was looking forward to, chilling. I watched one episode of, what was it? Chillin' in a New World in my 30s or something. I thought for some reason that it was another rendition of Slow Life. So I got excited because I really enjoyed that one. But I saw episode 1 of it and it just put me off. I didn't enjoy it at all. So I don't think I'll be watching more of that one. Death March Isekai, from the name alone, sounds kind of interesting. Also, Friend-san! And I can see your chats, Kita, I just don't always respond to everybody. Yeah, chilling in my 30s after getting fired from the Demon King's army. I thought it was going to be similar to that one anime. What was it called? Like, fired from the Heroes Party? Something like that, and I loved that one. For some reason, I thought they were related, but then I just did not enjoy this one at all. Admittedly, I did only see one episode, but it just, it didn't do it for me at all. I don't think I'll be watching more of it. It felt very plain and boring. Campfire cooking with another skills, or another world with absurd skills. I do really want to watch that one. At least to see what it's like a little bit, because I'm very curious about it. It looks pretty funny and cute and chill. Let me see if I had any other suggestions for categories. I can probably do a couple more. I might need to delay the member stream a tiny bit to set up the hand cam. So we'll probably do 1 or 2 more though. I want to see if there's any really good ones. It kind of is like Hero's Party, just the heroine is more aggressive and the MC just wants to do his job. I do like the heroine, she's quite fun. I just found the MC so boring. So boring. And the fact, like, I don't know. I think it could be funny. I don't know. The reason he stayed, they could have had it be, like, handled a little better. If he's gonna stay in the town because of boobs, okay. You can at least execute it funnier. It was done, like, so flat that I was just like, am I supposed to laugh right now? Like, I didn't realize, like, is this supposed to be funny? Like, the way it was handled, it's just like camera pans for a very long time and then moves, and I'm just like, this is boring. At least make more out of it. This is so boring. Let's see. See if we had another good categories. Best story. True. I like LNJ Defense Anime. I do like that idea. Yeah, Banished from the Heroes Party was incredible. And had the best balance of like lewd and wholesome that I've ever seen, I think. Best story. From the past year, that's a pretty tough one. I really like Akiba Maid Wars again in terms of story. Shooting some man towards acceptable goals. That's what I'm saying. They don't have to change his motivations. Just the way it was executed was so boring. It was so stupid. It's like, if you're gonna make it in your face, at least go full ecchi and make it hilarious. Don't just like pan the camera and then do nothing. It's so boring. Like, it doesn't even have him like say anything in his head or awkward sweat or anything. He just has that sleepy look on his face like he doesn't care. It's so boring. Best story. What do you guys think for best story? That's a tough call for me. I'm not sure what I'd say to that one. I quite liked Bibliophile Princess, honestly, for the story, but I feel like Akiba Maid Wars. I'm gonna put Akiba Maid Wars as one option. This is gonna be one where we're gonna be depending on people who finished the series. Wait, Kongming. Yo, boy, Kongming. I loved the story for that one. It was very simple, but it was very well done. They somehow took this otherworldly idea, but made it work. So I'm gonna add that one as well. Your chat is visible. As I said, not gonna interact with everything, and I'm gonna ignore future posts that are like baiting my attention in that way though. So don't do that. It's appreciated. I can't engage with everything. It's just not possible. Oh, I like that. Should have been 18 plus. Let's do that one next. 100%. I want to do best story first though. I'm gonna put Vanitas for this one because I do agree it was quite good. If Robert agrees. Best story. I want to say Made in Abyss. But I'm not really sure if I can say it's best story because the second season, while I enjoyed it, was so convoluted that I can't say it was the story itself was executed very well. Summertime rendering, that's true. I've heard it's amazing. I'm gonna add summertime rendering just because I've heard it's that good. Akiba Maid Wars, Vanitas, and Kongming. I think that's a good. Kongming isn't the main character though. Him just being there is okay. Because the thing is, he was supposed to die, right? He was supposed to die, so he finished his story. So now, he is the advisor, helping someone else live out their story. Which, I guess he was always an advisor, but I think him just being there is the point of it. And I like that. I like that it's not a romance and that he takes a bit of a step back. Alright, what do you guys think? We don't have quite as many options for this one. Just because I feel like this one, I wanted to add Made in Abyss, but as I said, the execution, I didn't feel was very strong with Season 2. I thought it was great, but it was more a visual and character and emotional spectacle. The story, if you had to try to explain it to someone, it would be very difficult. Daily Life, the Immortal Demon King. No! Surprisingly, Vanitas is winning this one by a lot. This is a land, what's the word? I want to say landmark, but that's not right. Like a whole leap. Oh, the story premise. That's true. I don't think he needs to do anything as a dude from the past, though. I really like how he takes his knowledge of the past and applies it to the future in unique ways. I found that very fun. Landslide! That was the word. Thank you. I was like, I know there's a word, but I don't know what that word is. I think Vanitas is gonna win. After this, we're gonna do should have been 18 plus, and then I'm gonna see if there's any banger ideas. Then we're probably gonna end it. Vanitas. I do think Akiba Maid Wars had a very good story, but I feel like it won Best Anime overall. So Vanitas winning Best Story. If you watched season, I guess they're both season 1, but if you watched Core 2 of Vanitas, it was really intense. If you've ever seen, I want to say Parallel Hearts, but that was not the name of the, that was the name. Pandora Hearts. If you've ever seen Pandora Hearts, it's by the same author, except she got better at actually being able to execute an ending. So it's like Pandora Hearts if they actually pulled it off, basically. So best story, we've got Vanitas. Alright. Best should have been 18 plus. Oh boy. Oh boy, this is gonna be a fun one. Yeah, the story for part 2 was incredible. I really enjoyed it. A lot more than part 1, to be honest. I feel like part 1 was almost a warm-up. If you can sit through part 1 to get to part 2, it'll be worth it, even if you don't enjoy part 1. Best should have been 18 plus. What are we gonna say here, guys? What should have been 18 plus? I feel like Call of the Night, if they aged the characters up, could have done very well as an 18 plus, personally. I think not with the current illegal dynamic we got going on, but if they could have aged up the MC, I feel like Call of the Night would have been very... I think it would have been more successful as an 18 plus, personally. Because they could have done more with some of the more mature scenes. It was intentionally borderline in that regard, I agree. But I think if they would have chose not to be borderline and went like full with it, it could have been better. Dress Up Darling, I don't think so personally, unless they made it like college. Then it could have been really, really cool. Otherwise, I feel like people would have got weird about it. It could have been really cute. Wait. Imagine my Dress Up Darling, a new season, but they're in college, and he's going to like a fashion design school, and she's like a professional cosplayer. That would be so good. That would be so good. I need that now. I need this. I require this in my brain. Hi, Game Gaming. Thanks for stopping by. I'll be seeing you too. I want to say Vanitas could have been 18 plus, but personally, I think Vanitas being a little more risque than outright 18 plus works in its favor, because it really caters to the feel of the show, just having it dance that line a bit. I kind of like it dancing to the line a bit. The membership won't affect any chats. It'll always be different. Like the membership status doesn't affect anything in that regard. I'm trying to think. I don't know if we have any good ones for that one. That should have been 18 plus in the past year. I don't know. I feel like everything was pretty solid how it was. I feel like it could be fun to have an 18 plus spin-off of Spy Family, where it's just about like Yora and Lloyd in the future or something. That could be kind of fun. and they learn about each other's jobs and they go on missions together. Oh my god, I'd watch the shit out of this. Please. What the fuck came out? What the fuck came out? It could have been 18 plus. Oh, Love After World Domination. I'm gonna add that one. Love After World Domination would have been really good. I think it should have been an 18 plus, to be honest. I feel like Kaguya-sama, if they did the same thing, because right now they're all looking off into going into college, right? If they made an 18 plus one about them in the future, when they try to like, you know, move to the final base and shit, but they're both really awkward. That would be really cute and funny. I would love to see an 18 plus spin-off with Kaguya-sama after the ending. That would be really cute. Uzuki-chan, I don't know. I don't think that necessarily should have been 18 plus. I think again it kind of works out as Vermeil and Gold. Is that what I think it is? Let me look it up real quick. Vermeil and Gold. Did Fate come out this year? I don't recall anything. Ah yeah, Vermeil and Gold. It was another sketchy one. I didn't watch this one personally just because anything to do with like Shota ain't really it for me. Are you telling me that this wasn't? You're telling me this wasn't 18 plus? every indication of anything I saw from this, and I 100% thought that it was. I thought it was 18 plus. You're telling me it wasn't? That went on my ignore list. It was actually wholesome? What the fuck? Okay, that's gonna go on the list just because I feel like that bamboozled a lot of people. I feel like everyone was tricked by that anime. Yeah, I agree with Aaron. I steered far clear because I took one look at that and I'm like, that's a Shota hentai. And I was like, I want nothing to do with this. It's actually wholesome? She's just a tease? What the fuck? Okay, apparently it's a really wholesome show. Your case, listen. Your case isn't very strong from the few images I'm seeing right now on Google. Are you sure? This is terrifying. This is awful. Look, listen. Are you saying this is not 18 plus? What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? I don't believe you. I don't believe you. I don't believe wholesome. I don't know what that is. That is not wholesome. There's other images that I'm specifically not showing because I will get bonked. So I don't agree. I don't agree. It is an 18 plus, but I think it secretly is 18 plus. Let's see, what else? Actually, wait, the manga's even more, oh god. Let's see. I'm trying to think what else came out this year that could have been more than 18 plus. I am actually going to add Vanitas. As much as I personally think the subtleness is what makes Vanitas so charming, because they can make it very risque without like fully making it 18 plus. I think that's part of its charm, because a lot of vampire media kind of dances that line. We have Love After World Domination, Vermeil in Gold, and Vanitas. I think Cyberpunk was 18 plus, so I don't need to add Cyberpunk. I was gonna say that would have been a good contender. I'm gonna look at the actual nominations again real quick, just to see if anything on the list jumps out to me. I feel like if they would have made the remake, of Urusei Yatsura 18 plus, it could have been fun. I'm trying to see what could have been good 18 plus. I feel like it might just be these three, honestly. Anything else that could have been 18 plus probably would have had to be a spin-off. Yeah, I know. I've heard of the scenes. There's a lot of sex scenes and actual nudity in Cyberpunk, which is why I was like, it's already 18 plus. It's gotta be. Most generic isekai. Yeah, a lot of generic isekai would improve because I mean, there's not a lot. I don't see anything jumping out as should have been 18 plus. Overlord! I am going to actually agree. Overlord? It's gonna sound weird, but I haven't seen it. But from what I've seen about Overlord, I feel like Overlord could make a good hentai. Here we go. Which one of these would you rather see as a hentai? Let's go! Which one of these deserves a bit of cultural boosting? Oh god, you guys are voting for the scary one, no! Okay, Overlord immediately started winning as soon as it was suggested. I love it. Love the anime about those guys in the future with no dude. Wait, was that the anime where there was like this one dude? World's End Harem? Is that what you're talking about? World's End Harem? The one where it's like, all these girls have to fuck this one guy. Overlord. I mean, that's true. One World Albedo. Everyone just wants to fuck Albedo. Or watch Albedo fuck other people and pretend it's them. I'm gonna agree, yeah. Oh, that's true. Maybe Demo's right. Who knows? Maybe some people just want to see the skeleton guy, you know. They want to see him bone people. I had to say my bad joke. I couldn't hold it in. I had to say my bad joke. The novels are 18 plus, really? I mean, with novels... Okay. Unpopular opinion. I want to say something that I don't understand. Why the fuck is it considered, like, not appropriate for, like... Keep in mind, let me finish talking before you jump to conclusions. Yeah, I've heard World's End Harem is very bad. I almost wanted to watch it just because it's so bad. The thing, he's nicknamed Bone Daddy for a reason. Oh no! Why are people not okay with, like, teenagers watching hentai or watching porn when they're okay with teenagers reading novels that depict graphic sex for pages and pages? Like, I don't understand. Why is one acceptable and one is not? Like, you go into the bookstore and you buy, like, a teen novel. They're like, this is for young adults. Recommended for people in junior high and middle school. And then you open it and it's like fucking sex scenes and sex scenes and sex scenes. Like, long and lots of them, and you're just like, what the hell is this? Like, why is it okay in a book, but it's not okay otherwise? Like, I feel like this should either both be okay or both not okay. Like, it's very weird to me that, like, there's such a difference. There's sounds added. I mean, I guess, but also having like 3 paragraphs describing someone's dick or whatever. To me, that's equally as explicit. Who's letting teens read those? You'd be surprised. They're often on teen recommended lists. Listen, okay. Have any of you guys actually read The Handmaid's Tale? Because in my junior high school, we had The Handmaid's Tale in like mandatory reading for my class, like in English. We had to read The Handmaid's Tale and write stuff on it. And if you know what The Handmaid's Tale is, it's not like romance, but there's definitely like weird, I don't know how to word this. It's not, I wouldn't call them sex scenes. I would literally call them breeding scenes. They are breeding scenes. Like, there's these weird orgies in it where it's like, how do I explain this? There's like a guy that's like the dad, and then there's like a birth mother, but she's not actually able to give birth or whatever. So she's like also lying there while another girl is having sex with the guy, but like they're all like a part of it somehow. And it's and this was like in my reading in middle school. Maybe this is just a thing where I live. I don't know. But like, you go to the teen section in the library and open up any young adult novel, I guarantee you're gonna find some sex in there somewhere. So yeah, it's The Handmaid's Tale very much it was a satire on a lot of things. So like it was like there's not even any like consent in that shit. It's just fucked up. So yeah, Florence and Elgin. There's a lot of young adult books that have sex in them. I'd say it's more normal than not. A lot of young adult novels have it. I would argue more that I've read did than didn't. So that's why it's always been surprising to me. So I just never understood that. And it's also perfectly fine to have shows like Riverdale, where Archie fucks his teacher, very obviously. But then in anime, if a character like fucks their teacher or something, people get really like, people are like, this is absolutely absurd. You can't have this. This is immoral. Cora, hello. In the first episode of Riverdale, Archie Andrews fucks his teacher in his car. I want to say that was the only guy teaching. No, I want to say that's the only time it happened, but it's actually, I don't think it was the only time that it happened either. You gotta go watch it! Why? It's so bad! That's like the worst thing I've ever watched. I don't recommend it. Don't do it to yourself. Anyway, Overlord 1. Don't do it to yourself! Don't suffer through that! Anyway, best should have been 18 plus as Overlord, and I got the perfect image to represent that it should have been 18 plus. How do you guys feel about this one? How do you guys feel about this representing it? I feel like this portrays the vibe decently. I think that's good. Yeah, Riverdale is the epitome of that. And then you have Sabrina. I'm gonna spoil, I think it's season 2 or season 3 of Sabrina. I may have misunderstood, but I'm going to spoil something from later on in Sabrina so that you don't feel pressured to ever watch Sabrina. It's that bad. Basically, from what I understand, I might have misunderstood. I'm pretty sure her dad is like the devil, but he wants to fuck her. He's like, you are my new wife. And she's like, but daddy, you're my dad. And he's like, yup, I raised you to be my wife. And I'm like, disgusting. Why the fuck? There's edgy, and then there's just, why'd you go there? You didn't have to. You had so many opportunities to not go there. Okay, I understood correctly. I was hoping you guys would tell me I was wrong. That's when I started. Hey, yo, what do you mean, Joey? Hey, yo, what do you mean? I dropped it at that point. I was like, fuck this shit. Oh, wait, I had one really good one I wanted to do. That's point. To be fair, it is the devil. Most unrealistic blood amount. Do we have any nominations? I don't think I've seen any horrors. Vanitas, I guess Made in Abyss, but it didn't have a lot of blood, surprisingly. I'm actually gonna argue maybe Made in Abyss for most unrealistic blood amount because it probably should have had more blood. For what happens to some of these people, there was a sincere lack of blood sometimes. Housing Complex C. Do we have any other contenders? Cyberpunk. Okay, we have a few contenders. Most unrealistic blood amount. Let's go. We have a vote. Most unrealistic blood amount. Higurashi Go, I don't think it was this year, unfortunately. The Cyberpunk and Housing Complex C. Okay. Also Cameras VA, hello! Thank you so much for the raid! I usually try to pull up a clip as a thanks for the raid, but I'm gonna end pretty soon. Let me see if I can grab something in a minute once I have the poll up. Thank you so much for the raid! Okay, I don't know if we have any more nominations from Academy. Hello. I would agree. Akiba made. Okay, actually that's true. Akiba made Wars. As much as I love it, and I thought it was like the best show of the year. Their people don't have that much blood. Akiba made Wars deserves the win. Also, Felix Astolfo, hello. It is so good, isn't it, Cora? I'm so happy that so many people in chat know it. It's such a good anime. Okay, I'm gonna put a vote between these three while I pull up a clip from Kerberos real quick, okay? And make sure you go follow Kerberos' channel as well to support, yeah? Also, V. Wilson, welcome! Thanks for coming in! You tipped $100 to a big booed barista. What the fuck? Oh, ow, that was loud in my ear. Let me find one that's better balanced for my audio. I already have, so I don't die. What's a jump scared one? I like watching people get jump scared. I want to watch you get jump scared. Give me a sec. Okay. Here we go. This is Cameras VA. Make sure to go send them all your support, yeah? Oh, blah, blah, blah. Let me turn desktop audio on so you can actually hear it.
Is that it? Am I trapped? Oh my god, I'm too scared. Oh my... I didn't scream.
You didn't scream though, congrats!
Bitch! You think you didn't scare me?
You did it! You didn't scream!
Putty.
Oh no, oh,
what?
you got spooked.
You're pasty and white? Oh my god.
You did
I've
freeze.
been jump scared.
You've been jump scared by a ghost! Let's see. Mortuary Assistant. Yeah. I ended up never playing that one, but I've heard it's really good or really bad, depending who you talk to. Akiba Maid Wars won by a landslide. I can see why. Akiba Maid Wars deserved that one, I think. I might do one more category if I see a really good one. But then I'm probably gonna call it. Because I want to have some time to set up my member stream. I think I might have to, if I had it on the hour, I'm probably gonna have to delay it until 30 after. Just so I have time to eat some food and set up hand cam. I had to go to the doctor earlier and I didn't get back as early as I was hoping. Okay. Biggest dummy. Oh wait, what about, I think for the last category, what about, how do you guys feel about most, like, worst character? Should I put most yeetable, or just worst? Worst character, like most insufferable character. I want to do most insufferable character. Most insufferable character. Who do we hate? Lists always have the best girls. CMNS, people always have best girl, best boy. But not everyone's brave enough to have the worst, just absolute worst character. I'm trying to think. I want to say Anya! I love Anya! She's not insufferable. I want to say one, but it's a bit of a spoiler from Taming the Final Boss. I want to say, what's her name? Lilia or Liliana? The girl with pink hair, I hate her. Suyen from Nikkei, I love her. She's insufferable in a good way. Who is the most insufferable character? Eren Yeager! I think we have to nominate Eren Yeager. I'm gonna get an image of him from one of the earlier seasons though. Just because I don't know what is or isn't a spoiler anymore. So we're gonna put Eren Yeager. Do we even need to vote, or is it just Eren Yeager? Is there anyone that also sucked? Like, Eren Yeager was pretty bad. He is pretty bad, man. What anime came out? Oh, yeah, Ataru! Ataru is pretty bad. Put up a poll, Eren is every option. That's kind of tempting, not gonna lie. Ataru. Okay, here we go. This is a pretty good image, I feel. This is Ataru. I think he's also... Oh god, it's huge. I think Ataru is also a really good contender for this one. He's such a piece of shit. I don't think I've ever hated a character as much as I hated Ataru. Season 1, I heard Season 2. Minor, oh that's true, Mineta. Oh god, Mineta. God, I hate Mineta. There's like nothing redeeming about this shit. I hate fucking Mineta. He's so bad. Zenitsu. A lot of people love Zenitsu. I found that so many people agree that he's insufferable, Adam, but I know a lot of people who love Zenitsu. Maybe everyone I know is weird, but a lot of people I know love him. If you guys hate him, I'll add him. Zenitsu's a good boy. He's okay until he becomes genocidal maniac. I'll add. Oh wait, you mean Eren Yeager? I thought you meant Zenitsu. I was like, huh? Do we have anyone else really bad to round out the trio, or do you think this is good? I think this might be good. I can't think of anyone as bad as or worse than these three. I think that's probably a good balance. Let's do a poll on these three. Most insufferable. That's true, Eren was meant to be likable, but no one likes him. I don't know anyone who's like, my favorite character is Eren. No. No. Alright guys, what do you think? Who is the most insufferable character out of anime 2022? Oh my god! I thought we were gonna win with a perfect 100% Eren Yeager. I was gonna screenshot it, man. That would have been so, like, poetic. Here's 100% Eren Yeager sweep. He is at 70% though. Only 7% of people said Ataru. I feel like the main reason is because not a lot of people have seen Lumdo. If you've watched any of Urusei Yatsura, you know how much of insufferable little shit Ataru is. Personally, I think he's more insufferable than Eren, but I would vote Eren for the memes. Eren, I just push him out of my mind. I'm like, he doesn't exist. What do you mean, Eren Yeager? What's Eren Yeager? He doesn't mean a thing to me. Acid Girl probably should have melted Mineta. He probably should have melted him a long time ago. But that's true. Eren is the MC, the star of the show, cover of some of the manga volumes, of the iconic anime that's been going for so long and has become a big image in the community. Yet, No one likes him. How did you manage to make him so bad? Like, are we supposed to hate him? Or are we supposed to like him? You know Ataru now, yeah, he's so bad, isn't he, Plasma Banana? He is so bad. Ataru is built up as unlikable from the start. That's true though. Aaron kinda yearns being hated. I wouldn't even doubt it. He's a masochist. He wants everyone to hate him. I would believe it. Hi, Nor. I think we're gonna call it Aaron Yeager. Attack on Titan won one of my awards as well. It just may not be what everyone else wanted it to win. I can't believe it. Remember when we made fun of Crunchyroll for nominating Attack on Titan for everything? We chose Attack on Titan as a winner. I'm gonna have to issue a formal apology for criticizing Crunchyroll for nominating Attack on Titan for everything. Because we nominated it and we let it win. How could we do this? How could we do this, guys? We let it win of all things. God damn it. Anyway, here's our beautiful, beautiful awards list. What do you guys think? I think we have some very, very solid picks. Yeah, we're hypocrites. It's fine. Yeah. I mainly just wanted to scream about the stuff that I thought deserved to be nominated and wasn't. So thank you for coming to my podium and listening to me yell about anime. And I hope you guys had a fun time at the stream as well. Getting to talk about some of the stuff that you enjoyed during last year. I hope some of you might have figured out some new shows that you want to start watching. Like you maybe heard about some new interesting things. I'm going to find some people to raid now because I really... Yeah, thank you for coming to my anime TED Talk. I really need to start setting up my member stream and make sure I can eat in between. So I'm going to start setting up some raids. Just scratch out the whole list and... No, I can't post Vanitas because it was nominated for one that I didn't believe. I had to cancel that one. Twitch. I'm gonna put all my links real quick on both websites. And then I will look at doing some raids. I disagreed with some of them too, Nekta. We all got mad. We all got mad at least once. We all got sag. We all got mad. We had a good time and a bad time. Twitter, Discord, YouTube, music, Playasia. Okay, let's see if we can read on Twitch first, and then we'll figure out who to raid on YouTube. Let's see. What is this? Looks interesting. I don't know what this is, but it looks kind of fun. I think they just got started a little while ago. Yeah. But I see Yuikai is there and Ace is there, and it's hosted by Pending. They're doing a VTuber whose line is it anyway, and that sounds really cool. I don't know what it is, but I'm gonna send you guys there, and maybe you can have some fun. Pending's rules. They aren't listed, so just don't be an asshole. That's my request. I'll get an image, and if you're on YouTube, stick around, because we're gonna find someone to raid on YouTube as well. And if you remember, I posted the link in Community tab, and I will do that stream shortly. Oh, and I'm doing more member drawings for people who've been a member 1 year, and then you can get a physical copy. We also have a bunch of them already in the warehouse. So if you've been a member for a year and I did your drawing, I pinned a form in employee chat on Discord. Make sure you fill it out if you want to get one of them. Give me 1 sec. I'm just trying to get something ready.